It says it's live.
Well, it says it's live on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's actually going live on Rumble. And for the Habibis who are waiting and watching, hopefully you guys are seeing this um, happening right now. But I got some of the Habibis on with me. I have Joshin, Dan, and Carl. We are a melting pot representing all religions, so we can give you the best opinions on fantasy football. So, right now we have the matchups going on between week 6 on Habibi Fantasy. Everybody in here, I think, except for Dan, is in the league. Josh, are you in as well, or no? You
Uh,
didn't.
I
You
am
didn't do
not
it
in the
this week.
league this year.
Not this year.
yeah.
All right. So it's just me and Carl.
Yeah.
I could just take over Spencer's team because
Honestly, you
he doesn't
should.
care.
You should ask him. Well, he's overseas right now. So he's what's it called? Doing a it's really funny that this semester he had a choice to travel and he's traveling in the Middle East when this happened.
What a horrible time.
What a horrible time. And what's really funny is that this is the first time they've really allowed Jews and stuff into Dubai. This has only been like a 2-year thing so far. And I think he is in Dubai right now.
We're gonna find out Spencer dropped trow and mooned across the Gaza border, and that's what triggered Hamas.
uh, that's what happened. That's what started this whole thing and got Hamas riled up and horny seeing a little a little Jew butt run across the border. So
Oh.
this is the matchup. I mean, which matchups do you think we should be looking at, Carl?
In terms of the fantasy mashups, probably
Yeah,
yours and Bike BBs, and I think Fuzzy's and Siraj is just funny.
yeah,
Um,
Siraj and Fuzzy. This one's like a back and forth, but I think Siraj is probably going to have this one in the bag.
yeah, I think Fuzzy. The thing is, like, if Fuzzy loses this, though, he's it's going to be really hard for him.
Yeah, he's not going to make it out
Yeah,
into. This is both a must-win game for both of them. But
yeah,
I mean, Josh Allen has been constantly getting this guy 30 to 35 points.
yeah, and he's playing the Giants today, so yeah, Fuzzy needs a miracle.
He really does. And it's really funny. CJ Stroud like had one great game, and all he does is he's just kept on playing CJ. He hasn't been taking him out at all.
Yeah, I don't even know who else Fuzzy has to play, honestly. Yeah, check. Let me check. Uh,
But next game is the Brave Mujahideen, who hasn't lost a game since 2016. I feel
yeah,
like
yeah, he's actually starting to piss me off.
honestly, we might we might want to just take him
Just
slowly, just
just kick him
delete
out.
just delete his thing
And the
as
thing
much
is,
as
like, he is
possible.
one of the absolute nicest Habibis that you'll talk to, but
Right?
I am fucking done with him.
I
He
am so
is
sick and tired of this shit.
gonna have to
Uh,
name the league after him.
right? We're probably gonna have to change it,
Yeah. Well,
but
so
luckily,
Well, murder him
oh,
and then name it in memoriam.
take something out of the Hamas playbook.
okay, well, Houston actually is in the red zone now, so Fuzzy could actually get a touchdown.
Yeah, maybe he'll get something. I mean, the one that Ben has been on fire these last 2 games,
Yeah,
so he might be able to get one out. But I don't know. He's still playing Chicago players.
yeah. Ben is at the Bears game right now, by the way.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Can you believe they actually made ramps for people like him?
Just liberals strike again is what that is.
I know,
Uh,
right? I mean, we're way too much, way too diverse.
Handicapped people don't deserve to enjoy football games.
Nope, they don't. I have an extra place on my bench, and I feel like I need to fill it with somebody, but there's nobody.
I'm watching poor Fuzzy. So he's got CJ Stroud down the red zone, and he's got Collins there as well. And instead of like Stroud throwing the ball, he just keeps handing the ball off to the running back. He's not getting any points for this. It's just
Yeah.
poor guy. He's getting fucked.
Shit. What's the down right now on it?
I think second or third. I think it should be third now. Oh, it's second and goal.
Second and goal.
Yeah.
Absolutely go for it. But yeah,
Another
he already
handoff.
has. Oh shit. Next time we should do that. We should do these.
Oh.
We should do these live streams on locals, so we can do it. So we can actually watch the game
It's
while we
behind a
do the
paywall,
stream.
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then we can do that. I mean, and you guys can witness my vast knowledge in football. I mean, I think I had a really good take when Ayuk had what is it called? Three and long.
Third and long, but yeah, close enough.
He was okay, third and long, and Purdy, like I just like watching Purdy play because all I hear or all I have heard for like the first 4 weeks is just complete Birdie hate. I mean, there's a couple of people out there who gave him his credit, but still so many disbelievers, and especially running up to the Dallas game, and the way they would talk about how the Dallas Cowboys are just going to expose Brock Purdy for the fraud that he is.
And then he dropped 40 points on him. Yeah. That was great.
It was fantastic. Oh
Check
yeah,
out
look at that.
the tweet
I
from
thought I
Carlos
was
I just sent you on the private chat. It was back when we were talking about earlier with the blood stains and stuff.
Oh, right. So this is something we're going to be doing too. Is we're going to be. Oh shit! It's so good. So this is talking about this tweet right here from Libertarian
Oh,
Red
yeah, the
or
redhead
whatever the
chick,
fuck.
whatever her name is.
Yeah, she's not
That
hot.
girl, she tweeted out some stupid bullshit.
Yeah, she really did. So over here, so it comes from over here. All right. It says, she goes, I have 4 words. Blood doesn't dry pink. All right. And she's talking about the smears of it on white paper on the coloring books. All right. So, I mean, never mind the fact you see all of the blood stains all around everywhere else. All right. Never mind any of that. And then he goes, are you denying that a child was killed there? Would you be surprised if a child was killed there? And she goes, I'm denying the existence of pink blood. And she like zooms into the white page. And what's fucking hilarious about this is that if blood goes onto I don't know, Carl, you had a great point about it.
Yeah, so I've had to stare at a lot of crime scene pictures and stuff. If
Your
blood,
own or others?
others, I don't leave evidence, Josh. So if blood lands on white cloth or something like that, it's the same as if you were to mix red paint with white paint. It turns kind of a pinkish color.
Wow.
And so I'm not really sure like what point she was like. There's so much wrong with her tweet. Like, let's say it was a fake. If it was a fake, why would the Israelis use pink paint or whatever and make the blood look pink on their own? Like it's just so much stupidity wrapped up, and nothing makes sense. But anyway, if like think if you've ever had like a bloody nose or something in a white T-shirt, or a cut or something, depending on what type of blood is coming out of you, it will turn pink if it contacts white cloth or white paper or something.
Right.
I mean, like when I played rugby, like, you get bloody noses all the fucking time, and we always wore white shorts, and it would get on the shorts, or you'd wipe your hands on your shorts, and it would fucking turn pink. Like, it's fucking stupid. Anyone who's literally ever bled knows this. Like, the fuck.
Right. And the funny thing is like she has kids. Kids get cuts all the time. Kids get hurt all the time. So of course she's like used cloth or used what's it called?
Jay,
Cotton
she
balls
bleeds
and
once a
stuff like
month.
that.
She should figure it out.
Yeah, she should be. Yeah, I didn't want to.
I think she's way too old for that. Anyways, yeah, I think she's past that. Like, don't give her that much credit.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Right.
That was kind of out of pocket. I can't lie.
No, it's pretty good. And it's insane that we're seeing a lot of these like libertarian only asking question types only going in and denying this aspect. Anything coming out from Israel, it must be denied and thought of like a conspiracy. But if the Gaza Ministry of Health that is run by Hamas tells you that 500,000 Palestinian kids were killed, they fucking believe it. And like, we have to stop the war now. The kids are dying. And then over here, you see a bedroom of this, a massacre happening in a little girl's bedroom. And they're like, oh, wait a minute.
What's that tweet that's making the rounds now of their baby they're pulling from the rubble and it's being like retweeted constantly about how horrible Israel is? But it's actually from the earthquake in Syria.
Yeah, they're doing multiple of those. Not just that one. It was also the other one where it showed the dead bodies laying around after the attack Assad did with nerve gas. And what's really funny, what's fucking hilarious, is that when you were watching the same people who are questioning those dead bodies and linking it to Assad, using the same picture to doubt and throw Israel on a bad to look bad. Like it's not seeing it from these people over and over again. And not one of them, every one of these people are like, we have to de-escalate. Think about the Palestinian kids or whatever the fuck. And none of them are saying Hamas should surrender completely and release all the hostages. That will end tomorrow. This stuff will end tomorrow if every one of the Hamas officials surrendered and released the hostages.
Yeah, Siraj,
they won't do it.
That was very good. Like, that's really, if you want peace, like, that's the solution, straight up.
Oh no, absolutely. And on every single this is an evergreen, absolute evergreen tweet.
There's no retard dumber than a libertarian. Well,
and what's funny about this is like I said there's no retard dumber on geopolitics than a libertarian, and then they just they Photoshop the geopolitics out and they're like, this is enough. You're right here.
Well, I can actually like speak to this a little bit as someone who literally worked for, the Libertarian Party at one point. I was a child.
Wait. The Whitmer is libertarian?
Shut the fuck up. You're such a bitch. Anyway, no. Listen, I was a child and I was stupid and I was like, this seems cool.
We all have our libertarian phase, Dan. We get past it. We try to forget about it.
And then we
one
like,
time in college.
Yeah, and then we grow up, But like, yeah, I think they really pride themselves on being anti-war. But if you're going to be anti-war, like, also be anti-terrorists. Like, it's a pretty simple fucking, dynamic to fucking, like, get through. I don't like violence. I don't like innocent people dying. But these terrorists, I don't know, they're pretty cool. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's so fucking hilarious. And listening to people try to be like, don't stereotype Muslims under this. And it's that great Norm Macdonald tweet where it's like, my biggest fear after a terrorist attack killing 50 million Americans is what will happen to the what's it called? The peace-loving Muslims, the peaceful Muslims. And it's fucking hilarious. Like, dude, there's a reason why there's a stereotype out there. And the reason why is because in every single major city happening right now are groups of Muslims talking about how they want to find Jews and kill them. It's happening right now.
I'm right here.
You know, you should play this on stream. I'll send it in the streamer chat.
In the private chat. So this guy right here at the Milk Road, he's like, you guys ever think for yourselves? Because I said, we're watching Holocaust denialism in real time, which is absolutely fucking true, because even back then they'll try to nitpick on anything. Like, for example, the beheaded babies. You send them pictures of charred babies with half their heads cut off, like the whole thing, and they're like, oh, that's not beheading though. That's not a beheading. The whole thing's a lie. And it's fucking insane. So he's like, you guys ever think for yourselves? Because we all
AI generated.
We're all saying the same thing. And I was like, well, we all fuck your mom exactly the same way too. Pretty good. So you're definitely genocide for Palestine.
Oh my god.
Your mom.
Dude, look at the first response.
Oh, here we go. Well, fuck your mom is probably a war crime, as I usually advocate against fucking wild beasts. Your leap to genocide here is quite a stretch.
Incredible.
Oh,
Incredible.
Beautiful.
So good.
That is so good. Yeah. Oh, so you're definitely genocide for Palestine. Man, like none of these people, none of them are commenting on the fact that Hamas blew up escape routes. None of them are commenting on the fact that Hamas told the civilians of Gaza that what you're hearing from Israel to evacuate is propaganda and stay where you are. None of them are talking about the fact that it has been even corroborated with the Washington Post that the hospital that was targeted by Israel was a major base for Hamas. None of these people are talking about any of these atrocities that Hamas is doing. And having any military operations around schools and hospitals is a war crime under the Geneva Convention. So these people are hiding behind their hatred of Jews when they're speaking this way, when they're only targeting Israel, when they're saying only Israel has to have restraint, when they're saying only Israel is creating war crimes. These intellectual, whatever the fuck academia pieces of shit like Hassan Piker and fucking the Washington Post lady Karen, I forget her last name, where she did this article recently, which is fucking hilarious.
Not to interrupt, but Trevor Lawrence just got you a touchdown.
Let's fucking go. Let's see where we at. Let's go. Let's go, Trevor. Fucking finally doing fucking something for me. Man, fuck. KJ Osborne's doing something. Higgins doing nothing again. Anybody want to trade for Higgins? I'm open. Maybe like a wide receiver, or running back.
The moment you trade for him or trade him, he's going to do something.
Oh, yeah, that's how it does. That's always how it works. That is always how it fucking works. Oh, yeah, and then this one too. I don't know if you guys saw this. So this is Muhammad Jihad Ahmed. So what's really funny, again, about these stereotypes of Muslims is that they are the best. they do it on themselves. Like they showcase who they are better than anyone can write about or anything. So this this guy posted here, I stand with Palestine. And this right here, this silhouette is just amazing, because when you post this and you say you stand with Palestine, you post this in of itself, your argument that you don't support Hamas goes straight out the window. Because when you post this, you are supporting absolutely everything that they did that day on those parachutes. And you can't hide it. And the funny thing is, he is a public school teacher in New York City. Can you imagine, like Josh? Sorry to bring this you into it, but you're a Jew. So can you imagine if your kids and you found out that their public school teacher was posting this shit?
Well, I would, having hung out with you and Siraj for so long, I would have some options that many of my co-religionists wouldn't necessarily have.
it's fascinating to me that that we're allowing these people to talk this way, and they talk about it like to support Israel is to support white supremacist terror. And I was making this point the other day that nobody gave cover to hating Jews more than academia has by giving by allowing this type of rhetoric about colonizers and all of that to be applied to Israel the way that they have.
Well, hey, the absolute insane thing is now we're hearing people, well, don't cancel these people. They're just stating their opinions. These are the same fucks that got Kyle Khrushchev, or whatever his last name is, kicked out of fucking Harvard for goofing with friends when he was 15.
Right.
They
And
get
not
people
only
fired
that,
for making stupid, slightly racial jokes on air when a woman's on the flight. I mean, they're just insane.
they are. I mean, they were the same people that were cheering on Trudeau blocking bank accounts of truckers for not wanting to get vaccinated. And they're calling them Nazis and all this. But this guy, we have to understand it in the context of where he's coming from. New York. It's like, it's so fucking stupid. This guy is in New York. We're not even having a guy who's just climbing out of the rubble of a bombed Palestinian building. No, this guy lives in New York. This guy benefits from Jewish tax money. He benefits from the society that we are all a part of together, and he wants Jews dead. Like he wants them eradicated. And you can't say it any other way when you post that picture of that parachuter. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And here you have here in Canada.
Hamas is not a terrorist group.
Oh, it isn't, man.
First of all, Hamas is not a terrorist group. Hamas is not a terrorist group.
What is it, like a motorcycle club?
It is a resistance that has been fuming for 75 years of colonialism, of occupation, of murder, of rape, of little children, of women. That's what they are. They are resistance.
Do you think Canada is a colonialist country too?
Everything that they do is justified.
Including what happened last week?
Every single thing they have done is justified.
And there were children murdered. There were babies beheaded.
Babies beheaded, really? Please educate yourself. Please check the news. Okay. Because as a news reporter, you got to check the fucking news because they said that shit was fake. Okay? Multiple times. Different channels. Even Biden himself, his ministers and his idiots said himself that news was fake. So, there's no 40 beheaded babies.
And there were no 1,300 deaths in Israel?
There's no evidence. There's no photos whatsoever. Hamas is a Muslim group. They would never do that because it's against Islam.
I mean, so I have, as you guys may know, I have Lebanese family. And I was sitting talking with some of the members, and they brought this up too, that, you know, Hamas is a Muslim terrorist group. So they would never do any of this. They would never rape. They'll never do any of that kind of stuff. But they are within they believe in Islam that you are allowed in times of war to rape women and actually have sex slaves and all of this type of garbage, that they pretend that they're trying to say that just because that they're Muslim, that they follow Islam completely. And this is where people rightly condemn Islam, because you're hearing it from Muslims themselves talk about how this is not what they're really following in Islam. When Hamas themselves will tell you, I mean, they have interrogation videos with them telling you, yes, we raped them. Yes, we killed babies. Yes, we did all of this. It's fucking insane.
She's like doubling down on this blood thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. She's going to. The libertarian dumbass, she will. She will. And then now we have
deployed a second.
We finally have the U.S. Can't rule out that Iran would choose to get directly engaged in some way. And it's like, dude, they already are. I mean, okay, we can even give you the fact that maybe they didn't plan it out with them. Write the in the we will rape the women. Maybe they didn't write the in the sentence, but they gave all the funding to Hamas in order for them to be able to do this. And not only that, they haven't come out condemning it either. You have the Ayatollah completely praising what happened instead of coming out against it to try and push Iran and themselves away from it. You're not seeing that. And for anybody watching, go follow Trey. He's been on the ground since day one, seeing all the different kind of stuff. He's even been in the line of fire, like everything that's been going on. And the thing is, like, while Israel has been conducting the raid on Gaza, Hamas has still been firing rockets into Israel, which again nobody mentions or talks about. They just want Israel to stop. It's fucking nuts. I don't understand like where these people come from.
Wait, this dude was in Ukraine as well, and then he went to Trey Yingst.
Yeah,
man, he's crazy. It's nuts. I wouldn't do this.
I wouldn't do it either. Like it's crazy, and especially, I mean, being because I think he's Jewish too, and seeing that kind of stuff, and seeing what happened at the festival too. I mean, that's also another thing that's being just swiped under the rug, especially from the squad and everything. The fact that they went into the festival with unarmed civilians, knowing that they would be unarmed, and just started spraying them, killing like 260 people out at the music festival.
They're cool though. They're fine.
Rain.
Yeah, have they have any of the squad like asked for the release of the hostage yet? Is that still a thing they're not doing?
No, none of them asked for the release of hostages. None of them are demanding Hamas to be held accountable. None of them are doing anything except blaming the Jews. And that's all this is. Like the squad, all they're doing is pretending they're hiding behind Palestinian civilians to shit on the Jews. Like that's what this is at the ground level. And it's the same thing with the libertarian dumb fuck too. She hates Jews. That's the easiest way to. There's no context. There's no like fucking PhD thesis you need to write about in order to get to that result. It's plain as day. Like any fucking retard would understand that is their end. That's their end goal on posting shit like that. But on some lighter news, I don't know if you guys saw the interview Jada Smith had. I think it was on NBC. You know, you have the world going into shit, and she had to go on to talk about how her and Will Smith have been separated since 2000. What was it, 2016?
Yeah, 7 years or something like that. Yeah,
it's insane. I mean, and Will Smith went and slapped
a dude for her.
Slapped a dude for her.
That's insane.
It is. And then she went on talking about how like Tupac is the love of her life and like, you know, all of this stuff, fucking shit. And it's not like she hasn't been doing that kind of stuff to Will Smith before he slapped him. I mean, if I was in any way, if I had any dignity for myself, fuck, Will Smith is just all gone for that bald-headed pussy. Maybe he had a fucking crush on Tupac as well. That's why he's with Jada,
Maybe.
because
Maybe.
she's bald and black, and it's, you know, you can say put on a bandana, and then there you go.
She's still doing it.
Do you bleed pink? Yes or no?
I just hung up with a mother who lost her son. Grow a fucking soul.
Like that. Oh my god, she's just absolutely fucking horrible. That's nuts. Fuck. I think
That's really sad.
Thalen is having the fucking game of his life today. It's so fucking bad. Hopefully Garoppolo just shits the bed. I don't know why he has Garoppolo and not Dak Prescott on there. Is it because they're playing against the Patriots?
Probably because they're playing against the Patriots. Yeah, the Patriots have been like awful.
Yeah,
Or he doesn't want to deal with 7 interceptions.
Yeah,
because so bad.
Dak does like throwing picks.
He does.
Hey, check out
Distributing the wealth.
Oh, let me get on them.
I don't like how close Spencer's getting to me.
Yeah,
not the only one to
Spencer.
say
Yeah,
that.
he's getting back. He's getting back up. All right, hold on. Let me get these tweets up. I'm starting to figure out how to do this a little bit easier. Before, I used to always just close the tabs by mistake and have to like re-get them up and everything when I'm controlling the board, but I'm getting better. I think these streams are getting a little bit better. But yeah, this one is really good. This was back in 2010, talking to he's doing a speech talking to a student that is part of one of the Palestinian groups, and it's really good. If you haven't heard it, listen. I'm gonna go make a drink.
Good
I'll be
evening.
right back.
I just wanted to say thank you for coming to campus tonight and presenting your point of view. It's always valuable to have two sets of views going on at the same time. Very useful. My name is Jumana Imad Musa Ahmed Al-Bahri, and I'm a student here at UCSD. I was reading your literature. I found that much more interesting than the talk. And I found some interesting things about the MSA, which is an organization that's very active on campus, and it is hosting our annual Hitler Youth Week. You should come out to those events. If you could clarify the connection between the MSA and jihad terrorist networks, because last I checked, we had to do our own fundraising, and we never get help from anyone. So if you could clarify the connection between UCSD's MSA, or if you don't have such information, if you could connect other MSAs on UC's, because the connection wasn't too clear in the pamphlet. Just if you could clarify.
Will you condemn Hamas here and now?
I'm sorry, what?
Will you condemn Hamas
Would I condemn Hamas?
as a terrorist genocidal organization?
Are you asking me to put myself on a cross?
So you won't. I actually have had this experience many times. You didn't read the pamphlet because the pamphlet is chapter and verse. The main connection is that the MSA is part of the Muslim Brotherhood Network as revealed in the documents.
I don't think you understood what I meant by that. I meant if I say something, I'm sure that I will be arrested for reasons of Homeland Security. So if you could please just answer my question.
If you condemn Hamas, Homeland Security will arrest you.
If I support Hamas, because your question forces me to condemn Hamas. If I support Hamas, I look really bad.
If you don't condemn Hamas, obviously you support it. Case closed. I've had this experience. I had this experience at UC Santa Barbara where there were 50 members of the Muslim Students Association sitting right in the rows there. And throughout my hour talk, I kept asking them, will you condemn Hezbollah and Hamas? And none of them would. And then when the question period came, the president of the Muslim Students Association was the first person to ask questions. And I said, before you start, will you condemn Hezbollah? And he said, well, that question is too complicated for a yes-no answer. So I said, okay, I'll put it to you this way. I'm a Jew. The head of Hezbollah has said that he hopes that we will gather in Israel so he doesn't have to hunt us down globally. For it or against it?
For it.
Thank you. Thank you for coming and showing everybody what's here. And you're wearing a terrorist neckerchief.
If you understood,
You didn't hear the lady.
could you please answer my question?
You get it. You don't get to make a speech. Yes, sir.
Pretty fucking. That's pretty fucking insane that she would just go straight out and just say for it like that. That's fucking nuts.
Casually saying that you're for the eradication of Jews is crazy.
It really is. And the thing is, like, that is what they're for. And when you see Arab nations around, like Egypt, Jordan, fucking Lebanon, when you ask the majority of Muslims that are in there, this is what you're going to find. You're not going to find them saying that they want to live peacefully with Jews in the area. That's not what's going to happen. Fucking scary. Oh. The tweet with Seth Mandel. What was the other post? It was deleted.
Oh, let me see if I can grab a screenshot of it for you. It was a video. I'll just say it. It says Israel successfully strikes down Hamas rocket with laser beam, and it's just a video of it getting shot out of the sky with like a laser weapon.
Oh, it's this right here. I got it right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh shit!
The Jewish space lasers are real.
It's real.
It's real. We all knew it was real.
Told you.
MGT was right.
And then this is like we were talking about, like cancel culture and whatever. Josh Hawley's just a fucking moron.
DOJ should investigate these student groups calling for the destruction of Israel. Where is the money coming from? Well,
look at Glenn's tweet. I think he had a good point about it.
Right. But back in the video you sent back into where the guy was making a speech, he also mentioned how all of these pro-Palestinian groups and not all of them, but there's quite a few of them that either have support or connections with the Muslim Brotherhood, Hamas, and so on. So I don't really think that it is unjustified to try to find the connections that are there, especially when it comes...
the MSA and like generally just student groups are different, right? If the Muslim Brotherhood is explicitly saying that the MSA is part of the Muslim Brotherhood, sure, maybe it's justified. But there's student groups beyond just, look at the Harvard situation, right? You had every fucking student group under the sun there, saying that they're pro-Palestine. And, it's not all pro-Palestine student groups. They're just student groups. And they're all fucking libs, so they support Palestine.
We should investigate it from the opposite direction, from the Muslim Brotherhood side, just like we do with the Confucian Institutes and the stuff coming out of China. We should be doing it starting from citizens. Now, we may consider looking at foreign students, people who are not citizens, and whether or not they provide a benefit to us. And that should be something taken into account, perhaps, but certainly not trampling on our First Amendment rights. But definitely, if we find out the Muslim Brotherhood's bringing money in, track it.
Yeah, that's exactly the only thing I'm thinking about when looking into these things, because they already track everything already anyways. I mean, everything is being tracked and looked into. Every transaction you do
But I think the problem with like the Muslim Brotherhood and like tracking their funding is that the kind of network that they use for like their quote unquote banking is almost entirely physical based. Like there's very little of it that's digital. There's like whole like documentaries and stuff about this, and how they do it is all, you know, it's all physical. They don't actually use banks because of the nature of what they do, right? So you'll find people in, you know, in Iraq, in Iran, in Syria, wherever, who just have tons of cash, and you know, they might have someone travel from another country and tell them like, hey, I am giving X amount of money to X person, and you should, you know, you should give it to them when they come in, right? So it's a lot more clandestine than like, hey, I'm gonna wire you $4 million so you can buy some fucking RPGs or whatever, right?
Yeah,
so it's hard to track.
It is hard. It would be hard to track, and you would be like hitting on some First Amendment issues. And I think it's more to do like the universities need to be taking on that role on seeing what is happening on their campuses, because universities will have a different different leeway under those certain laws, where they are going to be able to monitor and look into and question what is happening within these groups, more so than what the government can do under like the First Amendment. And they do it anyways. They'll do it to a person who tweets out you know, that they are voting for Donald Trump, for instance. I mean, that guy could get kicked out of the university for doing something like that. So I think that there is a duty within within the college campuses to be able to make sure that their students are safe within the college, especially because you have so many of these pro-Palestinian protests. Like, you have DEI fucking administrators getting paid $200,000 a year to protect students from somebody wearing a feathered hat on Halloween so he doesn't look like Native American, to protect the students' feelings. But you can have these protests where students are actively calling for the extermination of Jews in front of Jewish students, and they do nothing. So there's no real balance when they're trying to do it. And I think they have much more of a responsibility to make sure they get this type of thing under control, and absolutely completely fire any of these professors that are talking about decolonization, talking about resistant fighters, talking about ways that they are justifying what Hamas is doing. Because
I mean, I think my feelings on that are a little bit more complicated. Like, you know, say what you will about their views. You know, I personally can think they're abhorrent and objectively wrong, but like, you know, we do still live in America, and you do still have the First Amendment, and as long as you're not actively harming people, right, then you should have the right to say what you believe. Like what they're doing in France, like banning protests pro-Palestinians, fucking ridiculous. I mean,
that is different, but that's not what I'm talking about. Is not a First Amendment right. You do not have certain rights while working under
you have the right to call
an organization
colonialists. Like
you do. You absolutely can, outside of working for Harvard, outside in a protest out on the street without harm from government.
Makes their policy on what you can and can't say. So if they say that you can say that and they don't fire you, I mean, this goes back to the same
that's what they can. That's what they can say. But what I'm talking about is that it has been festering within these academia institutions that have allowed these thoughts to justify the actions that we're seeing outside. I mean, are you the same people we're seeing protests right now out in the streets who are coming from colleges will cheer Mexican cartels coming from the border going into Texas and just raping and killing women in the name of decolonization. They will cheer that on. And they don't see the moral depravity. Right. right. I mean, they have completely, like, these people will,
like the lady from the Washington Post, where she said, "What did you think decolonization looked like? Letters, vibes, or whatever the fuck she said."
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's and we're having a certain type of the same kind of issue happening within the I want to say within the right, like, influence sphere. When it comes to Nick Fuentes, I'm not gonna
Oh my
play
god,
it
a fucking
because
Warren Chen, dumb bitch.
yes, and then you have Isabella over here, and you have another person who was from TS USA, TP USA, whatever the fuck, the ones where they were all wearing baby diapers. What is that? What is that institute?
Turning Point.
ACLU.
Is it no?
I don't know.
Not Turning Point. The what's his name? The guy with the forehead, like the really
Lincoln
big forehead.
Project.
Oh, Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
Oh.
One that he runs. I think he's the president of. What is it called? TS or TP USA? Yeah, Turning Point. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. TP, Turning Point. Duh. So a bunch of them and a bunch of these influencers are posting all of this type of stuff. And then you had and talking about how Nick Fuentes is right, talking about how he's praying. And what's really fucking hilarious is that Nick Fuentes is a raging fucking gay. And they're talking about him like he is some Christian fucking faithful guy because he's praying for peace between Israel and Palestine. That's
but like also
not
no,
what
he's not. He's like one of the biggest, most vocal anti-Semites on the entire fucking in the entire U.S.
Yes, and he's known for it to do it. And you see her justification right here is saying he's far right extreme. I've seen you all literally call for genocide this week, while Nick is here advocating for peace and prayer between Jews and Muslims. Spare me your moral outrage. You're in no position to call anyone else a radical. These people are fucking brain dead dumbasses. I mean, it's no different than watching like Hassan Piker on where they have this very naive view of how that just saying, like, you just have to say war is wrong. No, there's no other context that's needed. There's no nuances between it. War must be stopped. War is completely wrong. When you have a side like Hamas that does not have the same moral clarity or diplomatic know-how to want to create peace with Israel. They don't want to. They deny that Jews have a right to even exist, let alone Israel. And these are just the type of videos and things that people will use to justify their hate against Jews.
Yeah, I mean, if you like really want to dive into the technicalities of it, like, not only has Israel offered Palestine their, statehood several times, right? Palestine rejected it all of the times that it was offered to them, which I think it was like 2 or 3 times. And then on top of that, right, Palestine, or rather Hamas, I guess, right? You can say like, "Oh, I am against war. I am against war." Great, okay, that's most people are against war. But like, can you also just say, "Hey, I'm against terrorism"? It seems like it's a pretty easy thing to say.
Well, Israel has also asked many times for Egypt to take Gaza and Jordan to take the West Bank. They don't want it.
Yeah.
No, they don't. And the reason why is because of Hamas. And because of like terrorism, and because of I mean, even when they took in refugees into Jordan, they tried to overthrow the fucking king. When was this? Let me get this.
I will say technically in the Hamas charter, okay, so like obviously the Hamas charter, one part everyone cites is like that they call for the eradication of all Jews, right?
Yeah,
which is true. The other thing that they say in the Hamas charter is that they will tolerate anyone of any religion that is not Islam, as long as they acknowledge, the legitimacy of an Islamic state in the area, which just doesn't seem like it's actually true. I think they'd still kill all the Jews, but
Oh yeah, I mean, look, if Hamas was gone and Palestinians weren't completely fucking brainwashed into thinking all Jews are murderous and should be eradicated and don't deserve to live, we would see if the whole thing was absorbed by Israel, there would be peace. Arabs will have their rights. Muslims will have their rights. Like everyone would be living peacefully. But because of this ingrained thought within the Arab community, and also like Hamas being a huge factor, that's never going to happen. Like if it was reverse and the whole thing was Palestine, you would see 6 million Jews be killed right in front of our faces. We would see it happen.
I don't know that the
with
opposite is true, though. I don't know that if Israel like enveloped Palestine into like if you do like a one state solution, I don't see the Palestinians suddenly being at peace with Israel.
Well, I'm saying if they weren't brainwashed and if they weren't
if they capitulated to Israeli rule.
Yes.
Sure, but I think like, let's just say hypothetically, right? If you introduce the population of around 3 million people in Gaza and the West Bank, something like that.
2.1 or something like that. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, but like adding them to a country of around 8 million people. I mean, that's a huge demographic change, right? And then I think polling had in Palestine had something in like the 90% of Palestinians agreed that Sharia law should be like the rule of law. Like the culture change is too much. And like obviously, of course
Right.
There's Arabs in Israel that live happy lives and are get along well with Israelis. But I think en masse, like you're not going to see that same kind of tolerance and acceptance of each other.
No, you wouldn't. Like we wouldn't see it. But what I was trying to say is that under Israeli rule, you would not see like a genocide happen in the way you would see like a Palestinian government rule.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at. Like, but yeah, it's unfortunately so so far past that. I don't think there's going to be any solution that we're going to see, and this is going to just rage on forever, unless like what Josh was saying that Egypt and Jordan grow some balls and just take over the West Bank and Gaza. You're going to see Palestinians continue to be used as human shields for Hamas to continually kill Jews.
Yeah, and I think we run into a similar problem here that we did in, say Iraq, right? Like it's this perpetual cycle of, we have terrorists, we kill terrorists, terrorists use innocents as human shields, innocents die, terrorists use innocents as propaganda to recruit more people into their terrorist organization because look at what this group of people did to you. And it just continues. Now you have more terrorists who are gonna, do shit.
Yes,
and we saw the same thing with Al Qaeda and ISIS. So it's tough. You can't really ever eliminate, a Hamas or an ISIS or whatever.
No, you're not completely. I mean,
not without some serious military crushing them and to where they cannot do anything again.
Yeah, but I mean, again, right?
Taking half measure.
Environment.
The problem with it too is that you're going to have to because of how ingrained it is within the Muslim community, how ingrained it is, and like every other Friday prayer, and it's not just in Palestine. Like it is Friday prayer in Jordan, Friday prayer in the UAE, Friday prayer in Lebanon. talking about how this is a war against Jews. Like they use Yahud, they do not use Israel. They use Palestine, and they talk about how Palestine needs to be free, and then what they're against is the Yahud, not Israel. Every single time is the rhetoric there. So in order for something like that to happen, like you would have to like really subjugate religious freedoms within Israel.
And it would take a lot from Saudi Arabia, changing of administration in Iran to one that is not going to be funding this and has different messaging, and it would take decades.
Oh, decades. I don't know if you guys saw this too. So this was a terrorist, Hamas, two Hamas people walking around in one of what is that area, that neighborhood called, the one that they massacred?
I mean, there's been several at this point, right?
Yeah, it was several. And like they live streamed the whole thing.
Damn. Holy shit, dude.
And the thing is, when you have the types that are defending this, the types that are talking about, red turning pink on white paper, and you having people say that Israel, man, I need to get her tweet. It was fucking hilarious. That Israel needs to stand down. They live streamed everything. They live streamed raping women. They live streamed them parading dead women's bodies around the streets in Gaza. They live streamed them going into houses and shooting up children. You can go on Telegram and you can see all of these things that Hamas did, and they did it proudly. It's not like they did it and you're seeing anyone clinch at it. No, they went into it like they were killing animals, showing no remorse whatsoever. It is one of these are things that are going to be ingrained in my mind forever. Like I'm never going to I shouldn't have looked into it, but it's nuts. It's so bad. I mean, they had
when she did when she first started this and got all this. I'm talking about the redheaded libertarian and got all this pushback. She kept going and then all of a sudden stopped and posted a selfie of herself.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you what her latest tweet. I'm going to put it in the chat, right? Apparently the heat's getting too much for her again now. So she would now like Christmas music recommendations.
Oh my God.
Rudolph the pink-nosed reindeer.
Oh yeah. No, sorry.
It's just wild to me to be like so objectively wrong and like just double down and then double down again.
Wait. Don't hit send. You gotta spell reindeer right. It's yeah, there you go.
We all know Jay's illiterate.
And I'm gonna retweet my own tweet. Fuck you. I don't usually retweet my own tweets, but sometimes I'll do it. Especially when they're like really good. She's such a fucking bitch. It's insane how stupid people are. And she's not even that hot. I mean, it's amazing how quick people simp online for people. It's insane. You know who is hot? I'm not going to say it. Not here. Not
that guy that got shot on kibbutz?
I'll say it here in a little bit. Oh yeah, this Hamas supporter. Listen to these people. And the funny thing is, this guy here is somebody that people post as somebody who is who's moderate, who makes good points about Islam. And not only that, he had a sit down with Jordan Peterson before all of this happened, like 6 months ago, or like 5 months ago or something. Like recently, he had a sit down with Jordan Peterson when Jordan Peterson is like trying to, open dialogue with different religions and all that kind of stuff. So he sat him down with I think a Christian priest, And what was fucking hilarious is that when you watch videos like this, everything he was trying to talk about Islam and being a Muslim and all that just gets thrown out the fucking window.
It was terrifying. The boys had to be rescued by the police as bottles and eggs rained down on them. Mohammed hijab then threatened a police officer that he'd kill the boy's dog if he saw it again.
However, when those Zionists came in with their dogs, that was an act of provocation. So what we're saying now, and I'm making it very clear so everyone understands, if those dogs come close to us again, we will see it as an act of aggression, and we will kill those dogs. We'll put them down.
Hijab and Dawa then led the crowd to Speaker's Corner, and as the mob marched through London streets, screaming, "We'll find some Jews, we want their blood," the police did nothing. Let that sink in. They're calling for our literal blood, and the police are just strolling alongside them.
We'll find some Jews there. We want the Zionists, we want the blood.
This is the ninth anti-Jewish edition.
A couple of hours later, we were violently assaulted leaving a kosher restaurant in an anti-Semitic attack. I hate to say this, but I'm not sure there's a future for Jews in this country. We're being attacked on the streets by extremists, and the police do nothing.
The difference between us and them is that for them, they think life begins. For us, we believe that death begins. We believe that life begins at death. We don't care about death. We love death. And if you think that our people in Palestine or across the Arab and Muslim world will let go of the struggle and our sacred places like Al-Aqsa, you are grossly mistaken. You'll never, ever, and I say this to Netanyahu, I say this to all of the powers, we will never allow you to put your gross hands on Masjid Al-Aqsa. It will never happen.
After a pro-Palestinian convoy drove through a Jewish neighborhood threatening to rape Jewish women and children, this odious pair drove to that same neighborhood, Golders Green, broadcasting inflammatory messages on the side of a lorry.
Fucking nuts. It's nuts. Even like in Berlin right now, there's reports of Jewish businesses and Jewish homes being marked with the Star of David. I mean, if you want any other, like, there's no other real comparison to Nazis than what we're seeing right fucking now. But instead, we have people calling it, like, if you say a woman is a woman and a man can't get pregnant, that means you're a Nazi. What these people are doing does not mean that they are any way, shape, or form compared to Nazis.
I mean, calling Jews Nazis is pretty awkward. I gotta say.
I know. It's so insane. Israel is white supremacist Nazis. That's what Israel's are. And the reason why they think that this is a logical argument is because of this stupid talk of decolonization and resistance fighting and all of that garbage. That's why they think that they can actually make this argument to sound reasonable, that Israel are the Nazis.
I think the funniest part is that, like, objectively, the biggest instance of white supremacist violence was the Holocaust. But now they're like, I am more oppressed than Jews. Like, okay.
Yeah. That's what they want to try. They want and that
it's the
so
Jews
bad.
white supremacist violence. Like, okay, sure.
And what's fucking
Whatever
hilarious is no one oppresses Arabs and Muslims more than the Arab and Muslim governments of, like, Saudi Arabia, Malaysia, Iran, Qatar, Bahrain,
Arabs, you know?
fucking Kuwait, Jordan, Egypt. All and they want to pretend like Israel is such an oppressor when none of them have anything to say about how Egypt treats their own fucking people, or how Jordan treats their own people, or how Saudi Arabia is killing Shia Muslims like nothing. I mean, Iran and Saudi Arabia kill more Muslims than Israel has ever done since its existence. And over here, you have the Israeli military says Hamas likely booby-trapped the road heading south from northern Gaza. And even when you see the videos of it, it looks more like there was an IED than an airstrike on it. And of course, you have stupid fucking people. Why would they do that? That doesn't make sense. Stop lying. They use your people, you fucking idiot, as human shields. They will take a preschool and use it as a place to shoot rockets out of while kids are trying to learn what 2 + 2 is. Hamas gives absolutely zero shits about Palestinian lives. They do not give a flying fuck about them. And again, these are right wing influencers, fucking from Bad Life to Trade Wife and Mother. I think trade wives are the biggest fucking retards. There's big trade wives. There's big fucking like trade wife influencers are just as big of fucking retards as like OnlyFans whores are.
Do you mean
so? Isabella,
Isabella,
has her PR person. She has represented her agent. Also represents OnlyFans chicks, which makes a whole lot of sense.
Oh man, I didn't even think that my comparison would have.
If you look at her profile, it might say who reps her, and then if you look at them, you'll see that they represent a bunch of OnlyFans chicks.
Oh shit, dude, that is fucking hilarious. Okay, here it is. This is the person I was looking for, Karen Atia, she's like, it should not be controversial to assert that Palestinian lives matter just as much as Israeli lives, or that Black lives matter just as much as white lives. These are matter of fact. So all lives matter, basically. Like they're going back to, you remember how people got fired for all lives matter? How they got fired for that hashtag and shit? Like, it's fucking nuts that we have people coming out and calling for the eradication of Israel. It's fucking insane. But she had an article that came out, and what she said, and the way she posted it, talking about like, this had to be said. Like nobody else is doing it within her colleagues. Like, if you're talking about, or if you're posting the same shit all of your colleagues are posting, you're not doing something heroic. You're not doing something that merits any kind of praise. It's just fucking hilarious.
Lawrence got you another touchdown, by the way, Jay.
Let's fucking go. Fuck, we're so neck and neck, me and Bike BB. So neck and neck. Especially because like Ayuk is doing garbage for him compared to what Thean is doing. And Thean is arguably not as good as Ayuk. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. Not fair. And I have fucking Higgins getting me 3 points. Thank you. Fucking KJ Osborne's getting me more points than Higgins. I should have played Palmer. I know I should have played Palmer. Palmer is much better than Osborne in that role. Fuck. But at least Etienne is doing good, and I got another one for him. And Garoppolo is not even that great either. I like how I have that up on screen still while I'm looking at the fantasy league. I should post this on my. I haven't posted this yet on my social on Instagram, mainly because of the people that follow me. Like I have like old family friends and fucking family members and stuff that do not know I do this show. They do not know I do this show, and it was fucking hilarious because my dad wanted to see the show for the first time. So of course I told Ben, give me a clip that I can show my dad that is like okay. And he's taking forever, and I'm doing the stream, and my dad's like, come on, show me right now. I want to show my friends and all that kind of stuff. So of course I sent him one that I had no idea what I was saying in it, but I told him like specifically just go to like minute 15 and just listen to it for 5 minutes and get out of it. He goes on to it and starts it off, and the first thing I talk about is how the Kaaba is and how you do Hajj and how you go and you look into the Kaaba like it's an asshole, and the Kaaba is created in a way like you're eating ass.
Oh my God.
And that was the first thing he ever saw about the show. So I was like, okay, I'm never gonna like hear the end of this now.
And you've been on the run ever since.
Absolutely. Haven't seen him once.
That's rough.
Yeah, it happens. We had Batia on the other day. She was great. Batia is great. We're gonna have is it James Hassan, the youngest of the Hassan brothers? Because there's no James, it's not James, Jason. There's Peter, James, and Jason. We're gonna have Jason on Tuesday. He did the report for
Peter, James, and Jason. What about Mehdi?
No, and I'm not. I don't know who Mehdi is.
Mehdi Hassan.
Mehdi?
Yeah.
Mehdi Hassan? No,
Yeah.
we're not gonna have Mehdi Hassan on. Yeah, they had the three. It's really funny because NBC took down three of the three anchors and hosts from talking about what's going on. They happen to be Muslim, but the thing that they also so happen to be is every one of them worked for Al Jazeera. And I think that's a more apparent comparison to hit on as to why they're not going to be talking about the situation is because they're from Al Jazeera, and Mehdi Hassan is a complete Islamist apologist.
Oh yeah.
The reason why I got kicked out of the first time I got kicked off of Twitter is because he reposted a article saying that it's very thought-provoking and everybody should read it. And it was an article stating that under UN and international law, and this was back in like 2016, Palestinians have every right, international right, to resist. And this was right after the news of a terrorist attack where a terrorist went into a bedroom of a little girl and stabbed her to death. And right after that, the guy posted it and posted saying that even killing that little girl is justified under international law. So then me and Seth Mendel, the editor of the Washington Examiner magazine, went back and forth talking about all of the different things that you can do under international law. And of course, I'm the one who gets banned in comparison.
The first time was because you called Brian Stelter a bitch clown.
No, that was like the third time or something. And over here is so Kate Abdul is a Media Matters employee, and for people who are watching who don't know what Media Matters are, is just a far left wing organization that just watches Fox and pretends that they're holding the media accountable when they do nothing about CNN or MSNBC or anything. So they're you already know that they're completely full of shit, dark money DNC organization. And Kate Abdul came out with this over here saying to stop asking every Arab if they support Hamas. And what's really funny, in the same video, she talks about ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. So she not only does support Hamas, but she also repeats and regurgitates talking points that Hamas uses to murder Jews. So that's the play that these people like to make, is like they try to pretend like, oh yeah, of course, I don't support terrorists. I just support everything that they stand for, and I will regurgitate freely, like justification for what they do. I mean, it's just, do people really think that everybody is that retarded?
I mean, probably, for being honest.
It's
That's
too
one thing I'll
good.
give them credit for. There's a lot of retarded people out there.
There really is. And then also we're on the homepage right now too. So we're just put on the homepage, meaning that Siraj will probably join here in a little bit. You know, he has to pat his ego. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. He may or may not join us later on today. Of course, he's got a lot of things that he's busy doing, especially getting ready for me moving out there here in a little bit. I'll be moving out to Florida next month. I got the carrier booked for my car because I'm not driving that fucking shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
And I should be there before Thanksgiving. Hopefully,
that's super big, man. Congrats.
I'm happy for the both of you. Feel bad for Jen, but I'm happy for the both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Emily.
What?
I was thinking
Jen?
of Josh. I was thinking of Josh's wife. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you were thinking about Jen Rubin.
Now I'm concerned, Carl.
Yeah, why are you thinking of Josh's wife, bro?
Don't
That's
worry
weird.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Hey, yo. I'm not the one you need to worry about. It's Josh.
This is have you guys heard about this other story? Washington Post was coming out talking about how this trans woman was completely was out to look for friends and out to start her life in college. And what she found was discrimination and hate. And what it is that this 21-year-old man tried to force his way into an all sorority group on campus so that he could live and shower and be a part of all these only women and only girl activities. And this is not, I mean, come on, man. If you're like Shane Gillis had a great joke about how he looks like a guy who would rape somebody in a parking lot. And if you look at this guy, you just know that's what he's after. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Like Jesus Christ. How is it that we are throwing away all concerns for parents and what they have for the safety of their daughters when it comes to shit like this? Why is it that we're supposed to throw away their concerns and their feelings of safety and being protected to protect the feelings of some delusional fuck who needs to help this person is not to put him into a sorority filled with women that he can go and abuse and assault. To help this person is to put him into an institution where he sits and gets therapy 4 times a day. That's how you help these people. And what's called the Washington Post went off on trying to victimize this guy as much as possible.
That's kind of their MO, right?
No, it is. When is Ertz is playing 125? Okay, Laporta is playing at 125. They still haven't said.
Why he thinks he's a woman, though. I mean, he's got bigger breasts. He needed his first training bra at age 13.
Hey, he's not a woman. He's a birthing person. Thank you very much.
A birthing person. You know what I think it is also?
He's a bloated person.
God damn.
Very much so. And to hit on that point too is that he wants to stay as fat and ugly as possible and doesn't want to like change himself in any way other than saying that he's a girl for people to accept him the easiest way possible. That's what I think it is too. I think a lot of these people not only want to go and rape women, but also don't want to be made fun of for being fat fucking slobs and not bettering themselves in any way. The only thing that he did is said that he was a girl and expects praise from everybody to accept him.
I think you see a lot like people who. I actually had a friend tell me the other day that they only know like one person who is like trans, and the only thing that they weren't like close friends with them or anything, but the way that they knew them was basically like they went to the same college as them, and they were like, you know, sexually assaulting girls or something like that, or had accusations, some shit like that.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, like I see your motivation.
It's nuts. They can't starve you. Thank you, Habibi, for coming in again. All trans women have the same end argument. Anyone who doesn't support my mental illness can suck my dick. That's morbidly a beast. I'm not actually fat. He comes on here and does it. It says it. Make sure we understand that every single time on Rumble.
Do you remember the era on Twitter where lefties were like, suck the woman dick, or suck the girl dick, bigot?
I remember. It's so fucking insane. It's like, and you still have those takes where people, they come in and they say like, if you have preference and your preference is not sucking dick, then you are transphobic. If you refuse to date trans women, you're transphobic. And it's just so fucking insane to me that they say this, because I mean, I thought like to be gay and all that kind of stuff, it's in your DNA. So like if being gay is not a preference, and you know, liking what you like in women is not a preference, I mean, I think people, it's not only like nurtured, but I think it's also genetically. Like I'm genetically wired to want to fuck as many Asians as possible.
I mean,
God
yeah,
made me
weird
this way.
to go from like sexuality is not a choice, right, to actually you have a choice, and if you choose wrong, you're a bigot.
Exactly. Like that's where I was going with that. Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome.
What time is it? I mean, it's 12:24. I'm not drinking too much.
I'm not drinking too much. How many drinks have you had?
I've had 2. So
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another vodka energy drink, but also I need to go take a piss. So I'll be right back. As I do that, you guys can watch. You guys want to watch Kirby?
Can you do that? Is
All right, I'll be right back.
there actually a string attached somewhere? And if not, why not? Why would we open up $6 billion to them without some kind of strings to pull it back if in a situation like this?
So not a dime has been spent.
Correct.
Not a dime has been accessed. The Iranian regime never gets it. The money was never frozen when it was in South Korea any more than it was frozen when it got to Qatar. And it was part of a series of accounts set up by the Trump administration. There was no hue and cry back then when Secretary Pompeo announced these accounts and that the Iranians spent down billions of dollars from the other accounts for what was supposed to be humanitarian purposes, but we don't really know. None of that. We can't account for that. I can only account for that $6 billion, and it's all still in Qatar. None of it has been accessed, and we're watching it like a hawk.
Will they ever be able to access it? Is it truly that you can refreeze it in essence, or whatever terminology you'd like to use, so they don't have access to it?
They have not accessed it. We are watching it. We're watching it like a hawk, Shannon. I'm telling you that we are keeping tabs on every single dime of that. None of it is accessed by the Iranians, and even if it was, it would go to vendors that we approve to buy food, water, medicine, and ship it in to Iran, right to the Iranian people through humanitarian aid organizations. The regime never sees it.
That was so stupid. I just like how he's like, just so you know, this is all Trump's fault because they spent out of these accounts all the time when Trump was in office. But also, by the way, they've never touched the money ever. Definitely not now. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
As if there's no corruption there.
Yeah, no, certainly. There's no corruption in the U.S. government. We certainly didn't just discover an Iranian spy literally leading U.S. policy on Iran. Certainly not.
Oh, yeah.
And 100% of the money went back, is spent exactly as they want. There isn't 10% for the big guy, 20% for the little guy, 27% for the other guy's mom.
Yeah, just like the Pentagon didn't have like $1 trillion missing. Certainly not. Just like government agencies aren't, subject to audits. Yeah, super cool.
It's amazing that they don't understand the idea of money being fungible. So even if they say that this is completely 100% for humanitarian reasons, that frees up $6 billion other dollars to be funded for terrorism. So even if they're monitoring this $6 billion to be only used for food and all that kind of stuff, whatever the fuck they're lying about, then that frees up the other money that they have in their wallet to pay for terrorism. So if I had a bank account of $6 billion, now I have $12 billion. And I was supposed to have $6 billion for food. Then that other $6 billion can be used for whatever the fuck I want it to be used for. They're not monitoring the other funds. They're not monitoring anything else that's being, well, they are. They're just letting it happen. I mean, we saw the reports under the Obama administration as well, where we knew exactly where all of the money that they gave on a pallet went. Like they tracked it going to Hezbollah. They tracked it going to Hamas and did nothing. And now we want to talk about the $6 billion that we want to release to Iran as well. And mind you, with all this stuff happening, we're not energy independent either. So that's a lot of great stuff happening around the world. Like if we really want to get into it, like, like a tinfoil hat conspiracy and everything. Like if you were Iran and you had top officials going into top brackets of the Biden administration and able to dictate and talk about policy, and you're there. I mean, the one thing you would want to do is, make sure that you have an open border to cause as much chaos as possible and get your own agents through the border without any issues, instead of coming in through the ports. With the border being open, it's much easier for your agents to go through. And also, what's also really great is that Iranians and Arabs look Mexican, Salvadorian. They're a little bit taller, but they can pass. And then you dictate sending $6 billion to Iran. You tell them continually fund Ukraine until you cannot fund anymore, and then fund it some more, and keep on pushing it so you can be stretched thin. I mean, to me, I just feel like we're 5 minutes away from complete fucking breakdown of like if they had done that and they had these people go through, and there's certain like terrorists all around major cities right now, and they just give them a call and like do it now, and everything goes into chaos. Something to think about.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised something like that has not happened. And don't forget, Jay, let's also have Iran or Russia fund the environmental groups to prevent us from actually building new power plants, nuclear, or anything else.
Right. Absolutely right. Call it nuclear. Like it's insane how much we've seen nuclear actually come back into play. I think a lot of people are pushing for it a little bit better, especially seeing like how like inefficient fucking wind is and solar is in comparison. I hope we start seeing it come out more and more. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. I'm losing. Look at that. Mozart coming in with 31 points and 21 from fucking whoever the fucking Carolina is. God damn it. 3 points from Higgins. 3. I'm losing this to Bike BB. Absolutely going to lose this to Bike BB. I don't think there's any hope.
There's always hope.
He's got Devontae Adams left and Garoppolo. I have Montgomery, Laporta, and then Amon-Ra.
But again, the Patriots are really, really bad.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He has Devontae Adams and Garoppolo. Like, he's going to get between the two of them. I mean, Garoppolo is going to give him 5 points, and he's going to get like 25 points from Adams.
That's rough.
Yeah, I'm losing this.
Well, I don't know how I'm going to do with...
Fuck, I should have played Palmer. Like, it should have been Palmer that I played. I should have taken out Higgins, put in Amon-Ra, and then put in Palmer. That's what it should have been.
I'm worried Spencer's going to beat me.
Oh, how's that going? Let's see some other upsets.
I mean, look, it doesn't matter. If Spencer beats me, I have to delete the league. So, like...
No, he's not going to beat you. Why do you think he's going to beat you? He's got... Oh, wait a minute. Well, I mean, he's got Wilson, and then he's got Stevenson from New England. I don't.
Oh yeah, maybe. I think I might be fine.
You're fine, dude.
Yeah.
You're not. You got Pollard and Diggs left. Diggs is going to get you like 30 points too, because that's the only person that fucking Josh Allen plays it to. So you're going to be fine. There's no upset there. Hopefully what we're seeing right now is Ben going to give John his first loss. And for it to be against Ben is absolutely fucking glorious. That is going to be glorious.
Suzanne Summers died.
Oh.
Who is Suzanne Summers?
She was a hot chick from the 70s. Three's Company, the ditzy blonde.
Oh, okay. I don't see. Did I spell her name wrong? I think I did.
SOMM. One S from Susan in the middle, and then SOMMERS. Suzanne S.
No, wait. I see. Is there other ways to spell Suzanne?
Something close to that.
Bro, it's SUZANNE, Suzanne. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right. There you go. Good job. Jay's learning to spell.
Look, your white names are fucking ridiculous. There's like 50 ways to spell Chris. There's like 2 ways to spell Susan. But
no,
again,
you're right.
Suzanne.
Mujahed is easier to spell than Suzanne for sure.
Yeah, there's only 2 ways to spell Mujahid. One with the HED and HID.
It's all about context, homeboy.
That's why I go by Jay.
Your name.
That's why I go by Jay.
Yep. Just one letter. Easy.
I've never watched an episode.
You did not miss out on anything.
Yeah, seriously.
DeSantis has been really good on this whole conflict thing. He hasn't been too bad, and he
been
was
better
able
than
to 100%. And one really good thing he did was he's saying that he's going to do everything in his power to help the situation. And some guy retweeted him. What's his name? The guy who cries.
Kitzinger,
yes. He quotes me. He's like, "You're a governor. What do you think you're going to be able to do?" And like 2 weeks later, he's like, "And we have we have successfully transferred all of these Floridians in Israel back to Florida. Like he got them out of Israel. Like he did everything he could to get them out."
I'm surprised Trump didn't try sending his plane over there to bring people out.
Oh no, he was too busy whining
I know
about
that.
Bibi, and it was really fucking hilarious watching the whiplash from people like Polzak. What's his name? Jack
Poso.
Poso. When he was like going all in on defending Israel and all in on to all of that kind of shit, and then Trump had his rally, and he talked about how Hamas was smart and how Bibi is horrible because Bibi congratulated Biden for winning the election set like a week afterwards. And then you start seeing like the Jack going and all in on hating on Israel and on Bibi and all that kind of shit just for Trump 3 days later to hashtag I stand with Bibi, I stand with Israel. It says watching that shit happen in real time is fucking hilarious. This is so good. This is Photoshop at its finest. Yeah, Charlie Kirk went on to a podcast and went, I'm just asking questions, and inserted a conspiracy theory that Bibi told IDF soldiers to stand down while Hamas went and murdered everybody because of how unpopular he was with his judicial reform in the country. Have you guys seen this?
No.
Yeah, idiot.
But he's insinuating that Bibi allowed for the murder. He's the only person I blocked, by the way. That's it. He's the only person I have blocked on this because he's a fucking retard. So this is it here.
I've been in Israel many times. The whole country's a fortress. I've been in Israel many times. The whole country's a fortress. When I first heard this story, I still had the same gut instinct that I did initially. I find this very hard to believe. I've been to that Gaza border. You cannot go 10 feet without running into a 19-year-old with an AR-15 or an automatic machine gun that's an IDF soldier, right? The whole country is surveilled. And so let me just kind of go through this. We don't talk about Israeli politics very often, and most Americans don't know this. The last 9 months, Israel was on the brink of civil war. It's not an exaggeration. This judicial stuff, there were hundreds of thousands of Israelis taking to the streets because Bibi Netanyahu was basically redefining the Israeli constitution. That's not an exaggeration, right? He said the judicial branch has too much power. There were protests planned this week against Netanyahu, where they anticipated tens of thousands of people to take to the streets. That's all gone, Patrick. Netanyahu now has an emergency government and a mandate to lead. I'm not willing to go so far that saying that Netanyahu knew or there was intelligence here, but I think some questions need to be asked. Was there a stand down order? Was there a stand down order? 6 hours? I don't believe it. Israel's the size of New Jersey. When I took a helicopter ride from Jerusalem to the Gaza border, it's 45 minutes. Wow. 6 hours. They're live streaming the killing of Jews. Did somebody in the government say stand down? That is a legitimate, conspiracy question. The whole country is the
You're
IDF.
such a moron.
The whole country.
Iron Dome was overwhelmed.
And you're trying to tell me that they're going to concerts and kibbutzes and schools and by reports 6 hours. Let's say it's 3 hours.
That's suspect.
Oh my
Rob,
God.
It's also not like
These people are. How do you even just sit there and even entertain this type of stuff? Say like, oh, that's suspect. Oh, we are a legitimate podcast who have, we're at just asking questions. How full of shit is he, Josh?
If he was any more full of shit, he would have to run for Senate. Iron Dome was overwhelmed by thousands of rockets that just went way beyond its capacity. They ran out of shells for it. Israel hadn't suffered an attack like this, any sort of serious attack in years. People get complacent. Hamas did things that they'd never done before. They got creative. They made some tactically wise choices in how they did it. And so Israel was unprepared. Just like we weren't particularly prepared when your uncles got a little spicy.
It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. It's and people question it like that too. Like when the 9/11 attacks happened, you have people like Charlie Kirk questioning like how is it that the United States is this all powerful nation and they were able to fail on this type of intelligence and this type of stuff. And even when they talk about like Egypt told Netanyahu that something doesn't look right and all of that kind of stuff. Netanyahu is right to say like every other Tuesday you're talking about like what do you want me to do here? Like you're giving me intel that I already know. Like Hamas is always planning something and trying to do something. And to catch him off guard like this, like they were waiting. I mean, they were waiting for the festival. When their NBC came out with a report that detailed almost everything that Hamas was trying to do, telling them to attack schools, telling them to go after civilians, telling them to do all of these fucking insane garbage things. And it was all part of the plan. Like it has been very it's just, I mean, some things you can't predict, and that's what happened. Stand down order. Stand down
Charlie
order.
Kirk
They're
is
trying
a
to figure
fucking
out.
idiot.
He is. And it's the reason why I have him blocked.
Like, I just don't understand his like thought process here. Like, oh, Israel wanted their own civilians to die. Also, how fucking goofy is it to be like, the suggestion is like, oh, well, now Bibi has a this war council government. Yeah, including the fucking opposition leader. Like, what are we even talking about here? It's not. This is not him consolidating power.
We got Kelly and what's it called happening right now? Kelly and Candace, thank you. Candace, dick bit in your mouth.
Who's Candace?
This is what happens when Jay starts drinking at 11 a.m., by the way.
Dude, it's not
Did you
11.
not start
It
drinking
is
at 11 a.m.?
It's 12:45. All right.
It's a
Meaning
football Sunday, Carl. You should be drinking.
Let me see. Hold on. What time is it in Dubai? 11:45 p.m. So I'm totally okay and well within the drinking habits of a normal person.
That's how the saying goes. It's 11:45 somewhere.
Fuck, I am losing so badly right now. This is fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm so glad I benched DK Metcalf. He got a hip injury and he's out for the game.
I had to mute my mic because I started cursing uncontrollably. So
when he got injured.
No, I just the Commanders being dipshits. It's just so. I don't understand how I could know more about clock management than professional coaches. I don't get it. I don't get it.
What's their record right now?
2-3, and probably about to
Hey.
be 2-4 because they're going to lose to the Falcons.
Hey man,
And I mean, they lost to the fucking Bears, so of course they're going to lose to the Falcons.
Yep,
that's what
I
happens.
mean, at least you're not the Patriots.
Oh, don't
That
worry.
is the sad Patriots fan.
In a couple weeks, the Patriots will beat them too. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I don't know, man. The Patriots are really fucking bad.
Tard with that hard R over on Rumble. 6 a.m. or get the fuck out. You and me, Habibi. You and me.
I like that guy.
Yeah.
What was his username?
Tard with that hard R.
Oh
Fucking
my
beautiful.
God.
I love it. It's such a good one. So Megan was replying with Vivek, talking about Vivek was like, oh, the Harvard students, oh, free speech, blah, blah, blah. You've got to be kidding me. They sided with terrorists who murdered children and old women. You're not clear on this as someone who wants to be president. Megan, I was crystal clear that what the students group said was dead wrong, and you know that. And if they're not persuaded that murdering babies is wrong, there's no persuading them. Honestly, there's a lot to that too, because like we were talking before, like there's no persuading Palestinians or Arabs or Muslims in all that the Yehud are not your fucking enemy. Soros is, but that's just one example.
Yeah, we agree with that too.
I know you guys do. It's so funny too because you know the people on Washington Post trying to excuse all of this stuff. If somebody says like we need to look into Soros DAs, excuse me, that's a dog whistle, and they're like over here calling the decolonization of Israel and the resistance of any way possible justified.
You keep hearing the dog whistle. Maybe you're the dog.
Exactly. It's so nuts. And not only that, they're fucking howling right now. They're dog howling on like celebrating the deaths and what Hamas was doing. Like it's nuts.
They didn't just kill Jews. They killed Arabs. They killed people from all over the planet. I mean, there were Thai people getting killed, Filipinos. So
that video of Hamas. It was like, and I think it wasn't even a Hamas soldier. It was just a Palestinian civilian going in and joining them, trying to behead a Filipino worker with a garden hoe, like just fucking wailing on his neck, trying to get it after he stabbed him or some shit. It's honestly like the videos you guys can go see that they posted online is they're just horrible.
Oh no, poor Ben.
What happened
to him?
Well, he got to see Justin Fields get hurt in person, and then the Bears just lost.
No way.
Oh, he's at the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at the game. He's gonna oh man, it's now back to 50-50.
Wait, what kind of injury did Justin Fields get?
They didn't say. Or I didn't
Fuck.
see.
I think John's
X.
is going to squeeze this one out, dude. So what's it called? Ben only has Jacobs left, and it's 93-63. But John has AJ Brown. He has Hall. He has Puka Nacua, and then he has the Dallas defense against the Chargers.
Ooh,
I don't think
that's
Dallas.
pretty rough.
I don't think Dallas defense is going to do much against the Chargers because I think they're going to do like 6 or 8. Yeah, he just has Josh Jacobs left. I mean, he's still 30 points ahead, but I mean, Puka Nacua, AJ Brown, Bryce Hall. I mean, he's definitely going to get 30 points between those
Justin
three.
Fields questionable to return due to a right hand injury. Ooh, that's rough. I mean, it's not season ending, but he'll be out like a couple weeks for sure.
Yeah. Metcalf, I think, just He's still
Is he
playing.
back in?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Not doing anything.
I'm like 20 points. But Higgins got me 3 points. Who wants Higgins? I will. Who wants to trade for Higgins? I will trade for Higgins. Who wants him?
Not me.
I should have put Palmer in. I'm such a fucking idiot. I should have put Palmer in.
Okay, he was just questionable to return. Damn, he fucking. Who's 29 on the Bengals?
29
cornerback.
Oh, I'm not sure.
It's Cam Taylor Britt. He's one of the cornerbacks. DK fucking bodied him like in an open field with like for no reason.
Yeah, Jay, I'm looking at Higgins' output for this year. I don't know that I'd start him for a long time unless you needed to.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah.
I need to get rid of him. So this stupid bitch is still doing it. She's like, my degree is in health science, so I hope to be talking about the oxidation process of blood tomorrow night on Timcast. Maybe I'll even prick my finger and do a live experiment of how blood dries on paper in real time. Make your hypothesis now.
Wait. I want to hold on. My girlfriend works in an ER. Okay, so she has seen a lot of blood. Let me ask her. I'm gonna mute and ask.
Yeah, and then ask her about like it on cloth or on paper. And Carl too. Carl's seen a lot of crime scenes.
Yeah, if blood because blood comes out in two colors. It'll either come out as the bright red or the dark red. And if it's the bright red, that's especially when if it gets on white clothing, it'll turn like a pinkish color.
Right.
Hey, can you pull up the picture? The original picture that it was all about?
The original one? I think I can.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because I wanna show her what it looks like.
All right, hold on.
It's like a pretty rough picture, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Just letting you know.
See, he said it just so we can believe that his girlfriend is real. Nobody believes this shit, Dan. Nobody believes that. That's your brother coming in going like,
look. This person is saying that this is fake blood because it looks pink. And blood doesn't dry pink.
on white paper.
If that was already wet, then that could be pink. Like not pink, but it'd be like watered down.
Sure, like it looks like not quite red.
It also might be the reflection of the book. Or this paper.
Yeah, like the lighting off the book or the.
Yeah, I think it's.
But like, look at all the blood around it. You're gonna be like.
No, I think it's the material.
Right.
Of which
yeah.
it's on.
Because if you mix pink or red and white, it becomes pink.
Yeah, if it's like a reflective gloss, yeah. I mean.
So, in your professional opinion as a doctor,
It's not that blood turns pink. It's about the reflection of like the white.
Sure.
On the material.
I guess what I'm trying to ask you is, do you think this bitch is retarded?
Are you saying it's fake?
Yeah, she's saying it's fake.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think it's fake.
Sorry.
She said she does not think it's fake.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the right
pretty
mind.
Blood-like.
That's coming from a fucking ER doctor. So.
Right.
It's the material. It's on paper.
Yeah. But what did she say her degree was in, Jay?
Her health science.
Health science. She has a degree in health science, so of course she knows how blood oxidizes.
Right, and she's seen it in ERs and on cloths.
My girlfriend said, "Bitch, I'm gonna be an MD. Shut up."
Oh shit. She's so fucking retarded. It's so insane that we have people like this.
Dan has a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was AI. It's all make believe. But
Also,
yeah,
Jay,
great, Dan. You have a girlfriend.
Jay, your insult of
oh, maybe it's just your brother pretend. My brother's a doctor too. Like
Well, exactly. No wonder why he came
he's
in
just
to
not
help
an
you.
ER doctor.
Oh, look at this. All of this is like falling into place now. Your brother is a doctor.
Thank you.
Your girlfriend is a doctor.
My girlfriend's not quite a doctor. She's in her last year of med school.
Oh yeah. Fuck, you guys are all still also young.
Washington won, guys. Washington won.
Oh, that's why you were like,
Yeah.
we're talking.
Atlanta threw an interception. I got excited. I wasn't
Well,
sharing the
congrats
fact
to the Redskins.
I wasn't sharing the fact that pink skins, Josh.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Get it right.
They're the pink skins.
It's better than the
now.
foreskins.
You know, someone else made a really good point that there's a pink marker literally right next to the coloring book. Small
Oh my
penis
God.
fall.
Yeah, it's over. Welcome to Small Penis Fall. And then I had a great
Shout out Melissa Chen, by the way. Infinitely less retarded than Lauren Chen.
Oh, absolutely. Also, she's hot too, and it's not only because she's Asian. We get a lot of it because she's Asian, but yeah, she's also hot.
No comment.
Well, because your brother, who's your girlfriend, is in the same room with you.
Fuck up.
Oh shit.
Jay, she's being a good Arab woman. She's cooking me food right now.
Oh yeah, what kind of Arab?
She's same as me.
So from Michigan?
No, dumbass.
Harry? So
Iraqi.
she's Harry?
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna beat your ass. Swear to God.
Same as me.
I'm gonna come down to Florida and smack the shit out of you.
Oh fuck yeah. No, honestly, we should absolutely get to everybody get together in Florida or something.
Yeah, man, I'm down.
I'm down.
Same.
Where is it? I had a tweet about that, but man,
There's
I'm drinking so much. I need to go take another piss. Honestly, I think because I'm like my mom's side is like Irish. I'm able to filter alcohol a lot better through my kidneys than other people. And it's why I have no problems with how much I've been drinking. I used to drink a lot more than I do now. So I used to drink a bottle of bourbon on every Habibi Power Hour. Do you guys remember that? Every Habibi Power
Angel's
Hour.
Envy.
Yeah. A full bottle of Angel's Envy would be down by the time we're done, and I will finish it within the fucking hour. Like we only do like an hour.
But also, no, your guys' shows lasted way longer than an hour back then.
Oh yeah. No, it used to. Okay, but I really gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Enjoy this penis.
Man, are the Patriots playing right now?
They will be in about 10 minutes.
Oh man, I'm so not excited. I can't remember the last time that I maybe like the Cam Newton season. But like even with Cam Newton, I was like even though he sucked, I was like, but like what if we made that play, we would have been in the play. Like, you know, same with like Mac Jones' first season. Man, have they gone down?
He has been awful. So bad.
I mean, I don't disagree, right? I'm not going to make excuses for Mac Jones. However, it's not just him that's being horrible.
he really doesn't have too much on the offensive side of the ball to throw to anyway, but
the Patriots wide receivers have the worst separation of any wide receiver group in the entire NFL. Except for Juju. And Juju's hurt every other fucking week.
Yeah.
So that means nothing. Not to mention you can just double Juju and it's game over. You can't throw to anyone.
You know what you could do is
Max Crosby's gonna murder Mac Jones in this game.
Yeah. You know what you could do is just hop on the Lions bandwagon. Because they're actually They're actually good.
I've always been a Lions fan, like always. So it's not like, like a bandwagon for me. But yeah, they're good. They have some injuries which are not great. Hopefully they get to come back soon.
Yeah,
they're in a weak, they're in a weak division though. So
my whole roster is all. My whole roster is all Lions. I got Montgomery, Laporta, and Amon-Ra all playing right now.
Yeah, man, I have Laporta. I actually I benched Mark Andrews for Laporta, which is crazy. Mark Andrews is like top 3 tight ends in the league.
Right. But Laporta's been doing really well, and luckily I got him. I have Ertz on the bench. Ertz is like a good, consistent 7-point tight end, but Ertz is like 20, 25 points. He'll get you.
I mean, it's tough with the Ertz is still on the Eagles, right?
No, it's in Arizona Cardinals.
Right. Who the fuck is the Eagles tight end now?
Fuck, man. Look at this. Higgins got me 3 points and KJ got me 6. I knew KJ was only going to get me 6 because Jefferson got hurt.
It's Goddard, Dan.
Oh, Dallas Goddard. Yeah.
And then, of course, San Francisco is going to finish with 10 points, even though Cleveland scored 13 points. Makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. I should have started Howell today.
But wow, Cleveland got 2 sacks and 2 interceptions. Oh, no. San Francisco got 2 sacks, 2 interceptions. Sorry. I was going to say, like, what's going on with San Francisco right now? They imploding?
I guess my thing about the Patriots is like this is the first season in a long time where like I'm not excited to watch them. I do, but I'm not excited about it. And like honestly, it was goofy of me to be excited about last season. I just thought we made some decent roster moves and like we could be okay. But Matt Patricia fucking ruined that because he's dog shit. And then the Mac Jones injury early in the season was rough. So there was a lot of shit that just went wrong. But this one, like this season, now we have fucking Matthew Judon out. We have Christian Gonzalez out for the season. Like, there's just nothing going good.
This is such a good meme. I don't know if people know the show that this is from.
I know that.
What was the show called?
I can't remember, but I know the.
It's on the tip of Quantum Leap. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, Quantum Leap. They was such a good. That was such a good show. I mean, I remember it growing up in Dubai. There was like there wasn't a lot of shows that you could watch. A lot of things were banned, but this was one of them that was like on repeat. And this is such a good meme because he has that one episode where he looks in the mirror and he has Down syndrome. So Quantum Leap, for people who don't know what the show is the guy is from the future and he can go into the past by going into other people's conscious and bodies. So he goes into a person with Down syndrome, looks into the mirror, he's like, holy shit, I'm retarded. So this is the first time I've seen a meme used this way, and it's fucking golden.
I'm gonna laugh if the Browns win this game.
Right? I mean, it's 17-16 right now.
They could.
Yeah. And it's a testament to how shit the Cowboys are.
And that was probably throwing it away.
And that's they're going to use this game as a reason why Purdy is not all that great.
Yeah, the Browns have a really good defense anyway, but I mean, people have off games.
Yeah, I mean, it fucking happens. Man, I think I'm gonna make some wings.
This matchup with Spencer and I is going to actually be a lot closer than it should be because a lot of my players didn't do a whole lot. Oh shit! There goes Purdy. That sucked.
Do you guys think Bill Belichick's gonna stick around much longer?
There was a really elaborate conspiracy. Do you guys listen to Pardon My Take? It's a podcast run by Barstool Sports. And one of them was just like floating the theory, what if Belichick leaves New England? He's a Navy guy. He's got a home in Maryland. What if he decides he wants to coach the Commanders during the football season, then coach his son's team? I don't know. It's just really ridiculous. But I don't think Belichick's ego would let him leave. He has to get fired. And I don't think Kraft will fire him.
Kraft already said.
Well,
yeah.
I think what needs to happen is that Bill Belichick needs to let go of personnel and player choice.
Yeah, like
Blue Finger. Man,
I
Blue
will
Finger
be
006 coming in with the insult to Carl. Fuck Ohio.
It's so true. Good.
Yeah. Take that, Carl.
What?
Fuck Ohio.
Once again, I am not from Ohio. I've never been from Ohio. I've never been to Ohio.
Man, people recognize you from Ohio. You have random people coming up being like, "Oh, aren't you from Ohio?"
That's because you keep telling them I'm from Ohio.
They recognize you from Ohio. That's why. Ohio is so fucking small. Everybody knows everyone.
We need to get Carl.
You got people tweeting at or DMing me asking me where in Ohio I'm from.
Like, what's the population? Cleveland. $91 people. Of course they know you. I mean, Columbus has a little bit more people, but Cleveland's not that much. And we know you're from Cleveland. Aren't you related to like Drew Carey?
No.
I think you are.
I'm not.
I think you know the song, the what's it called? Show tune from the Drew Carey show.
Cleveland Rocks? Yeah, everyone knows that.
See, I knew you knew it. Ben is so clipping that.
This is the worst kind of racism.
It's so happening. Oh man.
Oh my god. Literally, you guys just heard me shouting because the Commanders just won, yet somehow I'm from Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you are. What are you going to be? A Browns? I don't even think Browns people are Browns fans.
I could be a Bengals fan.
Yeah, but that's Cincinnati. You're from Cleveland, so how does that make sense?
So John over on Twitter, he made this meme which is fucking great, and he's been quote tweeting it on every fucking right wing influencer, and it's totally fucking true. There's the worst influencers on the right. It's fucking crazy.
Well, did you see that Laura Loomer is trying to get people to not vote for the Republican candidates for the Virginia elections in November?
What?
Why would she do
that?
Yeah,
because what's it called?
She is certain that Youngkin wants to run for president, so she wants to screw over Youngkin by making sure that he doesn't have a majority in the Virginia legislature, which would be devastating for Virginia.
Right.
Because we've been working so hard to turn it back red, and because she's psychotic, she is certain that Youngkin wants. Well, she doesn't want to run for president. He has no campaign, no nothing. He doesn't want to run.
Zero.
But what's really weird
I
to
put
me
a picture of Loomer up for on one of those AI generative tools, and it said that is her face is AI.
I saw that too.
Oh man!
That.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
that
so
reminds
good.
me of also Tim Pool himself doing that fucking whole thing on the AI generator thing with the burnt baby pictures that the Israeli government released, and trying to pretend like that is some sort of legit way to tell whether or not a picture is real or made by AI. And then, of course, you have so many other people calling it a lie now, especially after Trump's fucking comment on hating Bibi. It's so fucking nuts. It's so nuts how quick we went from condemning the fuck out of the atrocities that have been done from Hamas to being like, oh, wait a minute. I forgot. We still hate Jews. It's so stupid.
I saw a video because you know that obviously the reason why Tim Pool wears the beanie is because he's as bald as you are. Well, actually,
it's worse than what I am.
It's worse than what you are because he like won't shave it, so it's got that weird fuzzy thing going on. So there's a video of a guy tweeting at him that he's going to steal his hat, and then he like literally went to a rally that Tim Pool was at and took his beanie off, and he was like Homer Simpson bald.
Yeah, this is the way he looks. This is Tim Pool without the beanie.
Yikes, that's real bad. Just shave it, man. Just shave it.
Exactly. Look, guys, I give bald men hope of looking good bald. Like I do. I give them hope because I look fucking great bald. Dan's mom loves my head.
Shut the fuck up.
She loves it because when she watches me walk, looks at me as I walk off, she can see the dick head on the back of my head, and she just gets all horny again.
Jay, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. I hope your brother's not listening to this too.
My brother, by the way, not the one that's a doctor, but my other brother is bald. And actually, really? Josh has seen a picture of him. And Josh, was it you that said that? You're like not to be racist, but your brother looks exactly like Jay.
I thought that was Taylor.
Oh yeah, it might have been Taylor.
That's more of a Taylor thing. You know, Taylor already has it out for Jay anyway.
Yeah,
Taylor who?
Taylor,
your ex-girlfriend.
Who?
The Japanese one that took your left nut.
Taylor who? Who's Taylor? Which Taylor?
From the Discord, buddy. The Asian one.
Miss T.
Oh, Miss T. Oh,
yeah.
I don't even know that her name's actually Taylor.
You absolutely do.
I know. No, I just recently knew this. Like
really? Wow.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't even know what her name was.
Her name, like on Discord, was Taylor for a while.
Oh man, fuck! I'm really bad with like names and.
Jay, you follow me on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, here. So just go on your phone and look at my Instagram. And my most recent post, go to like the third picture. And you'll see my brother.
Your third post? Oh, your most recent one. Your third.
Most recent post, third picture.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he looks a lot like you. He does. Like you can tell you both are brothers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's my brother in the middle too. Getting married.
Okay, that doesn't look like you guys at all. That is a bastard child in your family.
Agreed. Agreed.
That is either adopted or your mother fucked some offensive lineman in New England Patriots or some shit.
Wow.
Sorry. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like that is insane. Like do people say you and your bald brother look more like your father and he looks more like your mother?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But he kind of looks like you, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, he does. Same egg-shaped head. He just needs to get a tan.
Yeah.
He's a little bit too white. Your whole family is a little bit too white to be Arab. Except for your cousin next to that pink That's your cousin, right? Next to the pink dress
No,
one.
that's my brother-in-law.
That's your.
They
That's
are
your
all
brother.
in Michigan. It's not like the sun's out much there.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, that other one's pretty cute with all of you guys with the bridesmaids.
Oh yeah.
The last picture. Yeah, that's really nice too. Not bad. Look at you. You need to gain some weight though.
I know, dude. I'm actually up 12 pounds in the past month.
Oh
month
shit.
and a half, I guess.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Been working out a lot more, so it's going well.
Good. I'm trying to get to like at least 200 pounds. I'm like 185 right now.
Yeah, I need like another 20 on me.
Yeah. How tall are you?
6'4".
Yeah, you want to be at least like 220. Like at
Oh
the
no, I'm
very
trying
least.
to get to like 190.
Dude, I'm 6'1" and I'm 180 right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, I've always been like super underweight. Like, I'm 170 right now, so I'm tiny.
Yeah, you are a little thin.
Wait, Jay, how tall are you?
I am
5'3".
I'm 5'4".
Oh,
Okay.
5'4". My bad.
I'm 5'4". Sorry. Oh fuck. So we're going to Escape, and Escape is like a rave. So it'll be the final rave before I get out of California, and we're trying to figure out like what we're going to be. I'm still thinking I should go as a terrorist. Like that would be so much fun, especially with everything that's happening right now. It's a Halloween rave.
Oh, dude, I just went to Boiler Room on Friday.
Boiler Room?
Yeah. You never heard of it?
No.
It's like, a bunch of like house and like techno DJs, and they host the events like all over the world. They're like all on YouTube. Every single set that they do.
No, I haven't seen it. I didn't hear about it. I mean, there's only a few like rave type things I've gone to is like EDC. I've gone to that every year. And I think honestly, I think EDC is a little bit much in terms of like wanting to go and do it for like the whole 3 days and everything. It's a lot. I highly recommend if you're not doing it VIP, just don't go. There's way too many people. It's very, very cramped. And I think they oversell their tickets. Like last EDC was going from one set to the next, and everything was so much of a hassle that on the second and third day we just decided to stay in one set and for the whole day in VIP and not even fucking try to move around to the different sets. It was so bad. And I think I'm going to do the same thing in Countdown because they oversell the tickets so much that even trying to go get a drink or trying to go get food is horrible.
Yeah, this one wasn't that bad. I mean, it's like in a warehouse in Detroit. And they had like 2 different, I guess, like stages. And it was like 8 o'clock to like 3 in the morning. It was great. They also had like 6 fucking bars, so it wasn't that difficult to get a drink.
Right. And when you do VIP, it's in these type of things like Countdown or Escape or EDC. They have in every set in every stage, they'll have their own VIP spots that have their own bathrooms and their own bars that you can get drinks from. And it's just totally worth it. I mean, you're already paying like $800 for the tickets, and it's like $1,200 for the VIP. It's honestly absolutely worth it to do VIP for these type of things.
Yeah, you'd probably like Ultra then, which is in Miami.
Oh yeah, that's I'm planning to do that when I get there. One thing I really want to do as well is Lost Lands.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. What in the fuck is that?
I don't know what this is, but
You
it's
want to go to Ultra?
It's really good.
But I want to go to Cross.
Ultra's in March, right? Yeah. Shit, maybe I'll go to Ultra with you, Jay.
Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Does your brother make believing to be a girlfriend have a sister?
Yeah, Jay, my girlfriend does have a sister. You have something to say about her? Please, please. Know nothing about her and talk about her.
Nothing at all. I love Iraqi women. Their wavy hair and their thick mustaches are always beautiful.
Hold on. Pause.
Jay, her
Can
sister
you
does
turn that off
not
real
have a
quick?
mustache. I can guarantee that one.
Okay.
Well, if
I
John,
just-
I mean,
Jay,
if John,
Jay.
yes.
Can you just go ahead and repeat what you just said?
Yeah, I love Iraqi women. Their wavy hair, thick mustaches. I mean, it's beautiful.
Do you have a response to that?
You know,
You can tell him to fuck himself. He's a bitch. He's not going to say shit.
I'm not a bitch. I'm Lebanese.
listen, if I have more hair than my man, it's over. So it only selects me down to a certain population of those who get it.
Well, you picked a good one with Dan. We've all seen him shirtless.
Yeah. Dan,
That's
Dan
what Carlos said.
Dan is always wearing a rug. Always.
Always.
Cozy rug. I like it. It's good.
No, it's great. My mom has nothing but great things to say about his mane.
Did you hear that?
If I want to.
I miss Mary J. Tell her I said hello.
I will. I mean, when I move over to the East Coast and everything, she's gonna be on a lot more on chat and everything too. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier. She can't wait for me to be out there because now she can like come visit me easily. But I'm gonna tell her not to come.
God dang it, Jay.
Oh shit.
Dan told your mom not to come a lot too, Jay.
He's right.
Oh fuck. God damn it. I'm totally gonna lose. Oh fuck. So I'm down 20 points. I've got Montgomery, Laporta, and Amon-Ra left to play. He has he's got Garoppolo and Devontae Adams left. I hope they have a shit game. Like a complete fucking shit game. 0 point. If Devontae Adams has 0 points, I might be able to get through with this.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, if the Raiders' top target has 0 points.
All I can do is hope for that.
Hope and dream, just like Obama. Or hope and change,
Yes.
I guess, but same shit.
Fuck. I don't think I'm going to win this game. I think Bike BB is going to beat me. But 20% is still 20%. I still, 20 is a 20. I might.
Yeah, $20 is $20. Good point.
I think Fuzzy's gonna beat Siraj.
Do you really?
Yeah. Brock Purdy is 9 for 22 for 83 yards this game. He's not doing well.
No, he's not doing good at all this game.
But they still have a chance to win.
I think they're still going to win this game. I think they're still going to beat Cleveland. Let me get the game on. But I'm not going to. I can't live
Oh my
stream the
God,
game.
Ayuk is a bad man. Ayuk just made up for that awful drop earlier in the game.
I know he's been making really good. Oh, there he goes. Oh shit! Oh! Look at him go.
Lions versus the Bucks. I can't
Oh, what the fuck? How do you drop that?
I'm excited for that game because the Bucks are wearing their creamsicle uniforms.
Yeah, it's
I
about
love
to
those.
start.
Yeah, I'm about to switch over to it. I'm just watching the. Actually, I don't need to switch over to it. I have
Dude.
two fucking TVs.
Dude, do you get the Patriots game in your market?
I have Sunday ticket.
Oh shit! Okay.
And I can stream whatever game I want.
I mean, same.
Legally.
Totally legally.
Oh my god! Look at those
I
uniforms.
would never break the Rumble terms of service. Certainly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stream it on here.
Oh, they've even got the old school logo.
There he goes.
Got an email. All right.
Kind of want to.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna start making wings. I'll be right back.
I was about to say the exact same thing. I kind of want some wings or something. Might make some of those.
I'd love some food.
I had pizza earlier, but it's football day. You're supposed to gorge yourself on football day.
That's true.
God, those uniforms are so sexy.
Yeah, why don't you marry them?
I would if it were legal.
Weird.
Love is love. Carl.
Love is love.
Love is love. So true. All right, Josh, let's keep these people entertained on the stream. What do we talk about?
Well, we can talk about the Floridians that we're not going to let nowhere in Florida for her BBCon when it happens.
Jesus Christ. yeah, that's a good point.
Some of them might be they're probably too drunk to remember it anyway. It won't matter.
Yeah, we'd have to rent out a place, not go to a public place, you know. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to think about that.
I'm just gonna get a hotel room.
Just bad vibes. You're gonna get a hotel room? Dude, I'm gonna sleep in Jay's bed.
With Jay?
Of course with Jay.
Well,
And
it's gonna be
Siraj.
awkward. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be awkward because Siraj is gonna be there too.
That's fine.
And who knows what kind of weird thing? Maybe Emily's into this. She might be in there. It's gonna be a big ass bed.
I like how you say who knows what kind of weird thing they get into. Me and you specifically know what kind of weird thing they get into. We experienced it firsthand.
Yeah. You know that Siraj has to shave or have his chest waxed on stream, right?
Yep.
That's like a thing that has.
Yeah. That's a good point. Who's gonna wax it
Which
for him?
means he'll
Emily?
never be in another stream
I am.
again.
I'm gonna wax it for him. So
Oh,
when
so you guys are
I move
waiting?
down to Florida, I'm gonna wax it for him.
That's gonna be awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so rough.
It is. I'm gonna put a J on his chest, but now I'm thinking he made a good point last time because the way his hair looks underneath his chest, it makes it look like scars from chopping off your boobs. So he looks like a trans person. I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do for the next one.
Nice, good coverage.
Oh, there he goes. He's gonna. If he misses this, that's it. They lose.
Yep.
But I don't think they're gonna miss it. Come on, it's pretty close.
They're gonna call timeout. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Browns. I mean, wasn't Bill Belichick the guy who did that first?
The icing, the kicker.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It might have been. I don't remember. I know that's been around for a while.
Bro, he's a rookie too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Get fucked, idiot. It's a nice little 3 and out for the Bucks.
Oh, they got a first down.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Or a couple first downs. So it's not a 3 and out.
It's, I mean, that particular set of downs. Yeah, they went 3 and out.
That's not a 3 and out though. The 3 and out is.
Do you want to get into fucking semantics with me, Carl? Huh? 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 The Bucks got 2 first downs.
Let's
and
go.
Then No, it's fourth and nine.
Let's go.
He missed it.
No, I'm not even watching. No, don't tell me that. I'm behind
sorry.
you.
Sorry.
God damn it.
I'm
Did he
sorry.
really miss it?
He did.
No. What the fuck? Oh my God. It's only a 41-yard attempt.
Yeah, he missed it wide right.
Holy
What game are you guys watching?
shit.
Browns 49ers.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Wow.
Browns just won.
Wow. Fuck, their first loss it was going to be against the Browns. Everybody was thinking it was going to be against the Seahawks.
All right, let's go Lions. Let's do some shit. Let's go.
That was, I mean, this was a
I
trap
got
game.
everyone I have is on the Lions. The last one. I hope the Lions fucking do this and come out.
Do you have St. Brown?
No, I have Amon-Ra.
Yeah, that's
Montgomery and Laporta.
Well, you just got some points. Congrats.
Yeah, Montgomery just had a pretty decent run too.
So all I gotta hope for is that Garoppolo and Devontae Adams do jack shit, like absolute jack shit. All of them do jack shit, and I'm good.
Well, Devontae Adams is going against one of the worst defenses in the league right now. So
why are you doing this to me?
Well, look, you're going to talk shit about my girlfriend. I'm going to talk shit about your fantasy team, you know?
Dude, I'm not talking about shit against your girlfriend. I'm just saying the Rockies are hairy.
Listen, you're right.
Jay, the last three plays went to all three of your players for points.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching. So I'm pretty excited for this. Goff is actually a really good get for the Lions. It's insane. I can't believe the Rams decided not to keep him.
Well, I mean, they got Stafford.
Look at what happened. They got Stafford and the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I mean, it worked
No,
out
I
for
understand, but I'm just talking about dynasty type of mentality because Goff is going to be that guy. He's going to be a really good guy.
Goff is a kind of a stopgap quarterback.
I think Goff is very good, right? I think maybe just I don't know that the Rams were, a team that really worked for him. I think he's in a better environment for him as a quarterback.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Stafford's just that guy. But Stafford's prime was wasted with a horrible roster.
With the Lions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now the Lions have a fucking insane roster.
Can you imagine what they'd be doing with Stafford?
Let's go. Laporta, baby.
This roster with prime Stafford would win the Super Bowl without a doubt. It wouldn't even be a question. The Chiefs would be a joke. I mean, not that they aren't a joke now, but
Noted. I hate the Chiefs.
Who's excited for the Chiefs to win another game on a controversial call?
Man, I was watching. Man, I was watching this other thing on TikTok and stuff, talking about how nobody goes after Mahomes when he's out running.
Yeah, it's like they avoid him.
They avoid him. That tackle.
That you talk about the one with the Jets where the guy just totally just ran right by him while Mahomes was standing still.
Yes,
that was the worst thing I'd ever seen. And an attempted tackle for a quarterback. That was just so bad.
Cooper Kupp, let's go.
So dumb.
It's the Jets. They pulled defeat from the jaws of victory every time.
Yep.
Yeah, but it wasn't the Jets' fault. It was the refs.
Yeah, they should have still. Yeah, they had a chance to win the game. The refs decided to fuck them.
Yep.
So. Fucking nonsense. All right. Let's check up on the Patriots.
They're losing 3-0.
That's sad.
At least last I checked.
Yeah, they are, but it's on commercial, so I will try to find another game to watch. Eagles, Jets. Man, that's wild. I can't believe the Browns beat them. Now the Jets have to beat the Eagles, so there are no undefeated teams left.
It's 3-0 Raiders, and Raiders have the ball. Incredible.
Bad news for Jay.
And they're probably going to score again.
What happened?
No, the Raiders are probably going to score again.
Well, that's fine. Devontae Adams is still 0 points. So as long as it stays there, I don't care.
We'll see.
All right, Rams, Cardinals. Let's check this out.
Rams have the
Yeah,
ball.
tell me if any of my boys are doing good. I maybe goofed up a little bit. I have Kyron Williams, Puka Nacua, and Cooper Kupp all rostered today.
Yeah, that's me with the Lions.
That's what I did with the Commanders against the Bears last week, thinking it would work out for me. And it actually kind of did because Howell had a great game.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Stafford spreads it out, but
yeah,
it's tough to get Cooper, Puka, and Kyron all get good points. Like two of them will, one of them won't.
Yeah, Nacua just got a 5-yard catch. So, I mean.
Yeah, Kupp has 1 reception for 15.
How's Stafford doing?
I like the way the all-white Cardinals uniforms look. Like very
You were busting a nut over their uniforms last week too with the all black.
Yeah, well, I like the black helmets. I really like the black helmets. It's just different. But I also really like white helmets. That's why I like the old Patriots unis or the old Bucks unis so much because I just have a thing for white helmets. I think they look cool.
It's your internalized white supremacy.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Well, it's also because they look like white dickheads, so he likes. I don't know if his girlfriend knows this.
Yeah.
Damn, even Jalen Waddle had a good game, and he's on my bench too. Motherfucker.
I think you always have to start a Miami receiver.
Oh, yeah, but like Waddle has not been the top target. Not even close.
Just turn the game on to see Mac Jones get sacked.
Yeah, what a fucking surprise. Bro, their starting lineup for yikes. Oh, pick. Let's go.
Who's that?
Lions just picked off Baker.
Oh.
It was a tipped ball and they picked it.
I will say, I mean, I like the way the orange uniforms look, but they are cursed. I mean, they have a really bad record in them.
That was a great pick.
Oh, we'll see if Jay gets a touchdown here. He's got 3 chances, basically.
Me too, man. I got Laporta.
He's got Montgomery, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Dave Montgomery.
Yeah, he's literally got the top 2 targets plus the running back.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
I'm gonna laugh if it goes to somebody random, or if Goff runs it in.
Or like to like Josh Reynolds or something.
A trick pass
Josh Reynolds is fucking solid though.
A trick pass to an offensive lineman.
Yeah, dude. I remember. Do you remember like 2014 when the Pats were breaking that out in the playoffs?
Yeah.
That was crazy. I have to go back to 2014 to enjoy. You hate to see it.
I have to go back to 1992, Dan.
I mean, yeah, I can actually go back not that far. Like, 2018 was the last Pats Super Bowl? Something like that.
I mean,
when they burned Atlanta?
Let's put it in perspective. No, they beat the Rams, I think was their last Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Let's
the Atlanta one's the best Super Bowl of all time.
That was so
Just some perspective. My team had a different name the last time we won a Super Bowl.
And you'll probably have a different name next season.
Yeah, hopefully. Fuck, Commanders is such a stupid ass name. Oh.
What did you suggest again? Like the T-Rexes or something?
Yeah, the Rexes. Like hey, it got traction.
I know it did.
Not good traction.
Looks like what's his name? Montgomery lost like a yard or 2.
Yep. bad for Jay.
Yeah,
for
but
America.
I mean, insignificant in the grand scheme.
Oh. Well, I think I might be a little bit behind you, Dan.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he actually fumbled too. Yeah, he fumbled it.
Man, it's fucking hilarious. I get into these skiffs with like some other like American Muslims and stuff talking about how, you know, it's white liberals that have hijacked this movement to make Muslims look this way, and it's like, nah, not really. Muslims have been calling for the eradication of Jews since fucking 1943.
You're actually you're a play ahead of me.
And before that,
gotcha.
Yeah, because he had two back-to-back negative runs.
Well,
so nobody scored the touchdown. That's what
Nope.
I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, it's a field goal.
Nope.
Sorry, Jay.
That's right.
Damn it.
You're fine. You're fine.
Just keep them at 0. Keep Devontae Adams at 0. Like Garoppolo sucks so much ass, it can actually happen.
Garoppolo's not bad. He's just incredibly injury prone.
He's also way too good looking. Nobody should be that lucky.
That's a weird thing to say.
No, but it's a true thing to say.
It is true, but it's still weird. Keep it in your pants,
Carl,
Carl.
when you care about some other guy, you've got a girlfriend. Allegedly.
Allegedly. I heard she went to Scotland.
She did not go to Scotland. Although we might go to Scotland next year.
Yeah, so concerning.
I have not told her the significance of that yet.
Someone's got to get in touch with that girl and tell her. Or you make her a victim.
I would rather she not know that.
No,
Yeah, I would imagine you
She
don't
is
want your
safe.
victim.
Carl met the mom.
Yeah, I met the mom.
The mom has intimidated him.
Has she?
Yeah.
Dude, it would be so funny to watch that, like to be a fly on the wall and see Carl have to go into an Arab family and meet the parents.
She came by and she was dressed in all black. But very like nice black clothing. And she sat down across from me and just started interrogating me. And I was thinking to myself, because I knew like her mom was born in Afghanistan. So she's Muslim, and I was thinking to myself, I really hope she doesn't ask me about the Israel-Palestinian conflict.
Oh,
and like that's like the 4th question she asked me.
Oh
I
no.
was like, oh no.
What'd you say?
I basically didn't use the word Palestinian. I just said Hamas was evil and stuff, and never mentioned Palestinians at all. I just kept saying Hamas.
All right.
So she seemed to accept that answer.
Probably a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah, she starts yelling at you. It's the mom from the Palestinians too.
And she asked me like about what presidents I support, and I was able to tell her that I have not voted for Trump or Biden in the last 3 elections. So because I hate
this
them
guy
both.
voted for Hillary. That's crazy.
Oh no, I voted for I actually wrote in Rand Paul one year.
Based. So based. Good choice.
Yeah. I can't remember who I did the first year because I wanted to do Ted
Gary
Cruz.
Johnson.
No, I wouldn't do. I would never do Gary Johnson.
Just shut up, John.
I wanted to write in Ted Cruz, but then he like just completely rolled over and let Trump rub his belly. So I lost all
Ted
respect
Cruz
for
is a
him.
bitch.
Yeah, I couldn't vote for him or write him in. Did we lose Jay?
He probably went to pee again.
Oh, he also said he was making wings. Fuck, I gotta start mine.
Yeah, go do that. Me and Josh will keep the stream entertained. Don't worry.
Gotcha. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
No pressure.
All right, Josh. So, what are we targeting next with the Jewish space laser?
Well, the Dennis Logan fight's over, so
I can't believe that actually happened. Did you see any clips from it?
I Yeah. Well, I was watching someone streaming it on Twitch, but I was doing some other things during it. It was, yeah.
It was incredibly embarrassing for both of them.
Yes.
Which, I mean, both of them are fucking losers, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, wow. Just not a single second of good fighting.
I think we need the federal government to intervene. No more YouTubers fighting.
Please.
Yes. End our long national nightmare.
I just need the next Tyson Fury fight to happen. I think they scheduled it. Let me look it up real quick. Tyson Fury. Come on, where is it? I'm struggling.
October 28th?
Is that when it is?
I don't know who he's fighting. NGA, NNOU.
Oh yeah, Francis Ngannou.
Ngannou. Yeah, okay.
That should be a crazy fight. So Francis Ngannou is, he's an MMA fighter. Like the heavyweight champion in MMA. He's also recorded the world's hardest punch ever. Yeah, he's a fucking monster. That guy can fucking kill people. Like, it's crazy. So that one's kind of like a more like of a gimmicky fight though, you know, because it's like a boxer and an MMA fighter, just like the Logan Paul thing. But like still, Francis Ngannou can fucking fight. Tyson Fury is easily my favorite boxer though.
When I've been quiet in the stream, I've been playing to type and have been playing with some of my pew-pews. I picked up an AK pistol that, in honor of Hamas, I renamed Whataboutism.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. An AK
And I've been
pistol?
swapping out the wood furniture. Yeah.
What brand?
It's a Romanian-made Century Draco. 12.5-inch barrel.
Bro got a Draco. That's so wild. Josh, you're basically a rapper now.
Is it something like this? You're moving, you're changing the wood and all that kind of stuff too?
Yep. Yeah.
What kind of wood are you putting on it?
Well, just pure Jew wood. Wait, no. I'm putting a couple of rails on it.
We all know how Dan's mom likes to be railed by Jew wood.
I mean, I have 2 full-size AKs. I figured having a pistol would be fun. I got one I got's a little bit bigger than that one, longer barrel.
Damn, Baker Mayfield just got bodied.
Now, my cousin in Oklahoma has a bunch of guns. He has like 3 different kind of like mini AK-47s, one fully automatic, and then he also has like 2 AKs. He loves the AK. That's his like go-to. But when I get to Florida, fuck, I am going to go crazy on different kind of guns that I'm going to be able to get.
It'll be fun.
It will be. I mean, it was so hard getting.
I'm sure Emily will teach you lots about shooting as you know, as Siraj stays home to watch her.
That's exactly what's going to happen. No, it's crazy. Like even just getting a fucking Glock was so difficult out here.
Yeah, California's the worst. One of the reasons I left.
Damn. I didn't even notice that Carolina lost 42-21. I mean, the first half, they were doing fucking amazing on Miami. They got to like 14-0. real quick. Fucking Higgins. Oh, so this is the one you got.
Yep.
Man, that's not bad. $700.
No, it's not the best, most perfectly crafted weapon, but it's an AK. You don't expect it to be.
No, but they work. That's the thing with them.
Yeah.
They're not they're crafted to fucking work through everything.
Right. Oh, I already have a bunch of ARs. I don't need more of that. So it's like, all right, what don't I have that would be fun to play?
Right. Look how easy it is to buy guns in America. My God. So like if I purchase this, it goes to like the nearest gun store and then I can go pick it up. Is that how that works
you would
online?
order online. You'd have it sent to the FFL that you choose, the Federal Firearms Licensee that you choose. And then when you get there, you get to do the form that Hunter Biden lied on. And they do the quick background check. And then you take it home.
You know, it would be great if we can start using the Biden excuse on our taxes and stuff for people coming after us for $600 and $700 while they like tried to forgive $6 million and so dollars from Hunter Biden.
Did he just freeze?
Did I just freeze?
Yeah, maybe
Jay's
it's on my
fine
end.
for me. Yeah, Jay's fine here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, he's fine now. Just wondering.
Cooper Kupp just had a long reception.
Oh, huge. Needed that.
Fuck Garoppolo.
Oh,
Why
damn.
is he
Yeah, he had
making
a
10
huge reception.
God damn it. At least
Cooper
Devontae
got
Adams
another-
is still at 0. Just keep him at 0.
Oh,
And I might.
All right, Lions have the ball again, Jay.
I might be able to do this. And if they keep Tampa Bay at bay and I still just make like 10 points with their defense, I think I can do this. I think I can do it. I need one of them to show up though. Like Laporta, Montgomery.
Just got a couple yards for you.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, last week Montgomery and Laporta both scored me 19 points.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So if I do something like that, then I got it. I'll come in clutch. But again, I need to do some trades. My wide receiver Higgins is a fucking Higgins is garbage. Maybe I can get Spencer to
Well, you just got 8 points because Laporta caught it but got no yards.
No, I'm talking about Higgins. I need to trade Higgins.
Oh.
I mean, Fuzzy's got no hope. Hopefully I can trade him with somebody, or maybe even like 2 girls, 1 cup. Maybe I can trade Cooper Kupp or something.
Whose
Like he's
team
not
name
gonna
is
win.
2 girls, 1 cup.
I know, it's fucking amazing. And then when Cooper Kupp was out, he was like 2 girls, no cup.
Oh, 1 cup. Like Kate. Okay, that's funny.
Yes.
There you go. St. Brown with a solid reception.
Let's go. Okay, I mean,
did he get knocked in the head?
I think
I
think I
just
can do.
got some grass. I see. I was wondering why I was hitting his helmet like that.
Stafford's not having a great day.
No, he's not. It's good. It's a good thing that I played Lawrence, even though he only got me like fucking 17 points.
Please don't tell me that Stafford's not having a good day. I need him to do well.
Okay.
Thanks. Just lie to me.
I swear to God, people online are fucking hilarious. So this guy, he's like, that's me driving in the white Crown. DC has fined me $200. Should I pay or contest it?
Pay it, stupid. He ran the stop sign. I saw it.
Yeah, look at that.
A rolling stop's not a stop.
That's not a stop. You have to do a complete stop, especially with other cars.
But also fuck DC for having stop sign cameras.
Well, that too, yes. But I mean, video evidence, I don't think that you can do that.
Like, what are you going to dispute? Oh, I kind of stopped, but you didn't. I mean, like, I don't want to like talk shit on the guy. Like, I don't have where I live. There's no fucking stop sign cameras, and I always come to a fucking rolling stop. Fuck, that would have been big. God damn it. Yeah, I always do like a fucking rolling stop. I don't give a shit. But if you're caught dead to rights, man.
Yeah, like there's why are you going to try and contest it? Let's go. 17% chance to win. I got this.
Oh,
I got this. I think I'm going to get it. I believe in it. I believe in the Lions.
That's a face mask, bro. No flag. Wow.
I'm only 4 points behind him. Just 4 points behind him.
Oh, that sucks. Man, the Lions punters fucking crazy.
Crazy good or crazy bad?
Really good. Dude, that man can kick from like
oh, come on, man.
To the other 10-yard line, like completely flips the field.
Fuck, that would have been a great catch. That was to Laporta, I think.
Yeah, I saw that. I was pissed.
Oh, he should have caught that. He got it.
He got face mask. But they didn't call it.
Uh-oh, here come the Patriots.
Here come them doing what?
Oh, there is a flag down. Never mind. Let's see what happens.
Oh, wow. That was great.
Is it still, what's the score?
It's 10-0.
Motherfucker. Of course it is. I would just like the offense to score more than 0 points this game. That'd be cool.
Yeah, didn't they score like a total of 0 points last game too?
Yeah, they got shut out.
Cartman was right. Not an ounce of a soul. Talking about gingers.
Response by Israel. Is that a reasonable, proportionate, and moral response by Israel?
There is some deep perversion in Britain whenever Israel is involved in a conflict, and it is the word you just used, proportion, proportionate, proportionality. Only Britain is really obsessed with this. I've heard it for the last few days incessantly. Proportionality in conflict rarely exists. But if we were to decide that we should have this fetish about proportionality, then that would mean that in retaliation for what Hamas did in Israel on Saturday, Israel should try to locate a music festival in Gaza, for instance, and good luck with that. Should try to find a music festival in Gaza and rape precisely the number of women that Hamas raped on Saturday. Kill precisely the number of young people that Hamas killed on Saturday. They should find a town of exactly the same size as a town like Sderot, where I've been many times myself, and make sure they go to door and kill precisely the correct number of babies that Hamas killed in Sderot on Saturday, and shoot in the head precisely the same number of old age pensioners as were shot in Sderot on Saturday, just to choose one town. Proportionality in conflict is a joke. And it's a very strange British concept which we've had, that only the Israelis in a conflict, when they are attacked, are expected to have precisely the proportionate response.
Murphy's always so good.
Lindsay Feifeld just tweeted out, I guess in parentheses, libertarian gingers really do have no souls.
Melissa Chin. I was like, so she quote tweeted this with Siraj and your time is now. And I was like, I'm going to be in November. Siraj and I are going to be giving him the full 4 inches. And she's like, you think 4 inches is small? Cute. I mean, compared to Asians.
Oh my God.
Should I? Yes or no? That's already posted. Never mind. Usually I get a chance to be like undo, but I guess not this time.
Incredible.
The only reason why I do the undo now, when you're a blue member, you can do like an undo on a tweet, is for spelling mistakes. Because of that, I have many.
You mean like TO versus TOO?
TWO. That's right. That's right, Detroit. Keep them. Keep them. Don't let them convert. On 3 down, don't let them convert.
On 3 down. Unbelievable.
Oh, you got fucking. That's also a really good tight end. Oh no, that's not the tight end I'm thinking about. What is his name? Goddard? Over on the is he on the Jets?
Goddard's on the Eagles.
Your mom's on the Eagles.
No, my mom hates the Eagles.
Damn.
Must suck to hate who you work for.
She hates the animal of America.
Well, she understands that Philadelphia sports fans are shit-eating pricks.
Well, yeah, that's Philadelphia. What do you expect?
I love Election Legal on Twitter is like one of the most amazing accounts you can follow. He's fucking hilarious. He has this post over here. Femboys versus trans activists. Do trans activists hate femboys? Oh my god. Should we go watch this? It's an hour long.
No, thank you.
No, damn.
Yeah, pass.
This game with Spencer is way too close.
I'm like, my game is way too close.
Who plays tonight? The Bills Giants. Oh, the Giants are wearing their throwbacks tonight too. Yeah.
5 minutes until my wings are ready.
Mine just finished. I gotta take them out of the fryer. Oh, fumble.
By who? The Patriots?
The Rams.
Oh, damn it.
Oh shit.
Was it
Who fumbled?
Kyron or was it Stafford?
Neither. It was a punt. It was a punt return.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Was he down? Was he down? No, he was not.
Oh, come on. Big negative play for the Bucks.
I love watching football when my team's not playing. It's just so stress-free and fun.
I love when the game I want to watch is out of market. Love that.
But like, do I really want to watch it?
Which one?
The Patriots game. Do I want to watch them get embarrassed?
Maybe.
I need the Raiders to fuck up the Patriots a little bit more. I need sacks and interceptions.
I need the
He dropped it. What an idiot.
the Lions to get back in there, and I need. Yeah, keep them at 0, boys. Keep Devontae Adams at 0. Just keep him at 0. Third and 12. Come on. Come on. Stop it here, Lions. Stop it here.
Oh, right. The Cardinals are bad. That's right.
Wow, you just remembered that?
I was like, man, the Cardinals might actually do something, and then they just reminded me that they suck.
Man, one of the worst games I've ever watched was Green Bay and Vegas last week.
That was pretty bad.
Oh, he dropped.
Dude, I really missed the whole.
He dropped that.
Dude, why do I always forget this man's name? The fucking Arizona QB.
Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I just miss when the only thing people would talk about in the NFL was Kyler Murray's Fortnite or Warzone habits or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, he would play Warzone instead of watching game tape.
Yeah, that's so funny, dude. Like, bro really said, fuck my actual job.
Do you remember Jamarcus Russell?
Yes.
You remember that story about how his coaches knew he wasn't watching game tape, so they tricked him by giving him a bunch of blank tapes to take home and watch, and then he claimed that he watched them, and there was nothing on the tapes.
No, I do not remember that.
Yeah.
God damn.
All right, good. So Devontae Adams is still at 0, and now New England has the ball. Just keep it that way. Just keep it that way. They just need to do that for 30 more minutes.
Keeping it a buck, they're going to be real bad.
Fuck.
Fucking commercials.
So there's this thread I want to go over too. It's a thread posted by Gabriel Noron, and it's talking about Iranian sleeper cells in the U.S. And what it's going to look like. I'm going to do this while I eat my wings. Hold on.
Great. We're going to find out that Larry is the head of a sleeper cell here in the U.S.
I like that we still make jokes about Larry.
The NFL on CBS just tweeted this out. The Patriots have gone 27 straight drives without getting into the red zone.
Yep.
That's insane.
Yep. Feels real good. Thanks for sharing. Oh, I can't wait to get the first overall pick in the draft and then fucking trade down.
You don't think they would get Caleb Williams?
I mean, I don't know. They probably would, but like that's the joke. Is like Bill Belichick will trade it down.
Oh yeah,
fucking lineman from Rutgers or something.
Get a long snapper.
Yeah, fucking long snapper that went to Navy.
He does love his Navy players.
Navy and Rutgers, man. He's all over that shit. I mean, like, I do think he should give up control as GM, but I'm not going to sit here and be like he's a bad GM.
I just don't
he's
think.
Old.
Yeah, well, I don't think a coach should ever be a GM as well. That's a lot to deal with, and I just think it works better if you have two different people doing two different jobs.
I think it works when you have fucking Tom Brady leading the team, right?
Yeah.
because you can make up for a lot of like deficiencies with Tom Brady. But then like if you're in this spot where like clearly the team just like doesn't look like they're prepared, like they need more coaching, and you have to focus on that, not on fucking being a GM. We draft good players, we do, but also sometimes we don't. Which, not everyone does that. So, like I said, his track record's fine. It's just focus on coaching, man.
All right. It's just some stupid ass graphics.
What's that?
All right, I'll be right back. My food's done.
I don't know if it's real or not. Apparently, there is a add-on pack to Jay's Cuckold Simulator game for the Ukraine Supporter Pack.
Sorry, what game?
Cuckold Simulator.
That's not real. What are you talking about? I don't even know if I want to know, to be honest. No. Send it to me on Discord. I want to know.
All right. Link sent.
I'm concerned.
You should be.
Oh no, what the fuck? He's wearing a mask and a fedora.
I'll drop in Rumble chat for all of the poor souls to see that the Ukraine Supporter Pack actually exists too.
The wage cage 9,000. Oh my god, dude! I'm just like scrubbing through the video.
Which video?
The one Josh just sent.
Dan
me.
was unaware of Cuckold Simulator.
Oh, oh man, I did a really good job playing that game.
There's
was a lot
Ukraine
of fun.
Supporter Pack for it.
Yes, and COVID mask, mask one as well. All right, guys. I think I'm not winning this one. I'm just gonna call it right now.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Not looking good.
Mostert really killed you. Like you could have survived the Thielen resurgence, but
yeah,
really sucks because you had 17 points from your kicker. That's amazing.
Yeah. And all I'm going to hope for is that Detroit's defense fucking does something right now, but they're not doing shit. They're actually making Mayfield look fucking great.
I mean, not really.
All right.
They're letting up yards, but they haven't let up any points.
Raiders got an interception. Go me.
God damn it.
Fuck.
The Patriots are so bad.
I know. I don't see how what's it called? They're gonna allow for what's his name to continue to run it the way he's running it.
Belichick.
Yeah. These past 2 years have been absolutely fucking horrible.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, you can understand trying to rebuild the team and stuff, but it's been horrible. Leading the NFL on third down situations. Well, there goes my perfect game with the Detroit defense.
Oh, they score?
Not yet, but they just got a first down over a fucking flag.
Today's red zone.
Oh, I'm a little bit ahead of you guys then.
It was a bullshit flag. Jesus. These Costco wings are fucking delicious. I'm not gonna lie.
Costco pizza is criminally underrated. It's so good.
Oh, that too, yeah. What is it? $14 for the whole pie?
Yeah.
They have some. Their frozen ones are really good too.
Yep.
Wait, $14 for you guys? It's $10 here.
I think here it's like 10 or 11.
Yeah, it's about the same here. That's just California.
It's just California, probably. It's fucking.
Who would fucking want to live there?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Like Jay.
The weather is fantastic, and people
Yes.
who don't know better are stuck.
The weather is great, but it's just not worth it. It really isn't. Like, you're living paycheck to paycheck on a 6-figure salary. You need to get the fuck out of here. Well, I'm going to be very interested on the immigration numbers of how many people have been leaving California this year too. If we're going to still see the trend.
Eventually, that trend's
Mexico
going to
might
stop.
build a wall to keep Californians out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Carl.
Well, so for context, my brother just moved back to Michigan from Vegas.
Oh wow!
And he said that to get a U-Haul, it cost like almost like $3,500 or something. And the reason is because like they have to like bring it back, right? Not because like if you got the same thing for the same amount of time in Michigan, it would be like maybe $1,000.
Right.
But because everyone's trying to fucking leave and they have so few of them there, like still, and this was like literally 2 weeks ago, so still people are leaving like crazy.
No, it's true. The U-Haul here, I was gonna take it, and it's cheaper to ship my car instead of doing and shipping some other stuff in boxes and UPS and stuff than to rent a U-Haul and move everything. It's like $1,200 to ship my car.
It's not that
So that's
bad.
what I'm going to do. No, it's not bad.
No, that's really not bad at all. I know people who have rented U-Hauls here in Arizona, driven them to California to move out of California and run them back here.
All right. Tied at 3. We're going to get a touchdown from Montgomery and from Laporta. Same time.
I hope so. Actually, honestly, whoever between the two of you wins is good for me because, like, it'll help me regardless. So,
when do we play again?
Week 12, I believe. Let me check.
I'm going to need to make some back.
Yep, week 12. Make some backdoor deals.
Yeah. Just for that game.
I'm glad I'm playing Spencer because I'd be losing if I was playing anybody else. Oh, did he? He was out of bounds. Wait, oh shit, the Jets have the ball. They picked off Hurts.
Hell yeah. Honestly, Eagles are also a team that I fucking hate.
Well, yeah, me too. I hate I mean, I hate them because they're one of Washington's rivals, and I also just hate Philadelphia fans. I think Philadelphia
smell.
shit down. Yeah.
Philadelphia smells.
That whole city smells bad.
It's really bad. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I went to Philadelphia a couple of years ago, and Siraj was saying, like, oh, man, it stinks over there. I'm like, can't be that bad. And it's bad. And to be fair, most East Coast cities, like northeastern cities, smell like shit. New York, Boston, Philadelphia, New Jersey, like, they're all fucking garbage. They smell bad.
I just asked my girlfriend because she got back just this past week from Philly, and she said it occasionally smelled bad.
Montgomery just got a long reception, Jay.
Fuck yeah, let's go, baby.
He's hurt though.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's not getting back up. He's still laying down.
No. God damn it.
Oh, you know what? He tapped his sternum. I bet you he got the wind knocked out of him.
Probably. It's probably all it is.
Yeah, it was a big boy that fell on him.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. He should be okay. All right, let me clean up and make another drink.
Yeah, he got the football was like pushed into his chest. That's probably all it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Good. I can't afford another injury, and especially not there.
Neither can the Lions.
Fuck. I'll
Yeah,
have
neither
no
can
like.
the Lions. Good point.
Justin Jefferson was out. I wanted to pick McCaffrey again, not Justin Jefferson, because of he's the one who literally got me to the playoffs last year.
The rule is the only person that's allowed to pick McCaffrey cannot be a part of the draft. It has to be auto drafted. That's the rule. That's the.
I know that's what happened because I couldn't even get the fuck into the draft. I didn't know how to get into the draft, and it auto drafted me McCaffrey.
It worked out for you.
It did.
And then this year, Siraj auto drafted McCaffrey because he wasn't in the draft.
So that's what's going to have to happen. You're just going to have to auto draft McCaffrey from now on. Oh yeah, he's going to get back up. I'm behind you guys for 5 minutes or something.
Well, this is Dan's local game, and then I'm watching on YouTube, and you're watching on third-party sites, so you're going to be behind us.
I mean, I'm watching on YouTube too.
Yeah.
It's just, it doesn't sync up. Yeah, he's walking off right now.
Don't mind me. I'm just researching who Montgomery's backup is. Just in case.
Montgomery is the backup. Fuck you mean? Apparently, it's fucking Josh Reynolds. He's in the backfield.
Yeah.
Weird.
Well, yeah, I was about to say it's very weird. What's that?
There you go. Big.
That'll help Jay a little bit. Not much, but a little.
Fuck. I'm only 15 points behind, but still, I don't think it's gonna happen. They need another interception for Garoppolo, or I should be okay. I feel like it always happens. If I watch the game, I ain't gonna do well. Just Allah's right here, making sure it doesn't happen.
Okay, it looks like it's more serious for Montgomery than just the wind knocked out.
Probably like ribs or something.
Yeah. They brought the card out for him, but he waved it off, but he's still going to be leaving the field.
Who has Gibson?
Antonio Gibson?
Or Gibbs? It's Gibbs.
Oh.
God damn it. Who the fuck is Fuck Bucks?
That's one of the new people that came in.
Yeah, Gibbs is supposed to be like the up and coming guy, and if what's his name's out, he's gonna be the big guy now. God damn it! I'm gonna need to make some fucking big ass trades or something if I want my team. My team's falling apart. Falling a fucking apart. Huh. Fuck. I'm losing this one. Oh yeah. So there's this thread from Gabriel showing what sleeper cells in the United States could look like. Over here, there's a video from July 2022.
Touchdown St. Brown.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that was an incredible run. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that was pretty awesome.
No. Dude, I'm totally okay with it. Come on. I can be up there.
He caught in the middle of the field and ran all the way to the side, and it was just like, I think he may have stepped out of bounds.
No.
I think he may. Well, they're not going to look at it, so, or they looked at it and said he didn't, so it's a touchdown.
Gonna say, man, God really wants me to just fucking lose this one.
Oh no, he didn't. Okay, yeah, I was wrong.
Okay, good. Now I need him to start using Laporta. Make up for Montgomery. Oh wow, what a run. That was a really good one.
Yeah.
But yeah, this thread is actually kind of fucking insane. Have you guys seen this thread?
No.
All right. So he's a former State Department advisor for Iran, compared to like other Iranian other advisors who actually work for Iran. So over here he's showing a video from 2022 with hundreds of children singing to Soleimani and to Khomeini, "I'll be your soldier, I'll be your martyr." And this is in Houston.
What?
This is in Houston.
I will be your soldier. I'll be your supporter. Be your biggest lover. I promise to become like Habibi. It's but a mind game.
And they're also using the voices of the children and everything.
Jeez.
Honestly, you just need to run up and punt every single one of these kids.
Mostly their parents.
Yeah, seriously. The Islamic Education Center of Houston hides under the guise of a religious institution. To be clear, it's not about Islam. It's about advancing Iranian propaganda. That's why they host an annual commemoration of the Ayatollah, the founder of the Iranian regime. This happens in Houston, right underneath everybody, under the guise of Islam. It's nuts. It's nuts. They've been hosting these at least since 2013. There are parallel celebrations in Detroit, Dearborn, Chicago, Atlanta, Dallas, and Los Angeles.
Heaven forbid. He may.
I'm not gonna lie. I looked like this when I was this guy's age. I'm not kidding. The hair, the glasses, being fat, little fuck. Same.
He severed the hands of those who wish to create dissension among the Muslim countries. Number 3. All must know that the superpowers' aim in creating Israel does not end the occupation of Palestine. They plan, heaven forbid, to extend the fate of Palestine to all Arab countries. Number 4. Do not support Israel, this enemy of Islam and Arabs, for this listless viper will have no mercy on you, young or old, if it gets within your reach.
I don't know. This guy sounds like a nerd. I don't think he could do anything, to be honest. Like if it was one-on-one, me and this kid in the parking lot, I think I could take him. That's fucking insane.
I'm looking at a tweet from I don't know if you follow Amos from WV.
Post it in the private chat.
Okay. He brought up a good point that I don't think we thought about. I'll post it here in the private chat. But it's the whole engagement farming thing. Maybe that's why she's posting the dumb shit that she's posting.
Oh no,
I mute all
absolutely,
blue
it could be.
checks that are lunatics.
Yeah.
My payout today took care of my daughter's braces. Ain't no shame in my game. Well, I mean, yeah, she could be the same thing, and either way, it deserves to be completely, either made fun of and shown for what she is. But the thing about libertarians and people like Redhead and stuff is the fact that they try to question the status quo and inflame conspiracy theories. I think that's what they really try to do, and then they hide behind the fact that they're just asking questions. I got paid out $16 last time.
Oh, very nice. Maybe I should put out some really hot takes.
Do it. Post the hot takes.
Jay, I think you were pretty much describing the Mott and Bailey fallacy. Pretty much you have two ideas. One's easily defensible, and the other one's wild and out there. So they throw out the wild and out there, and get some blowback, and then retreat to the one that's defensible.
Right.
Lauren Chen does this. Pearl does this. Redhead Libertarians doing it. And it's the, Jews shouldn't be killed, but then or it's defending the Palestinians without actually saying anything about Hamas. So you can't quite say that Hamas is bad, or you do say that Hamas is bad, but then you pivot to the Palestinians.
God, the Jets are moving now.
Who are they playing against? The Jets?
They're playing the Eagles.
Oh.
I mean, they're
That would
losing
be a
by...
nice...
How
much are they losing by?
They're only losing by 11 right now.
That's not too bad. God, I can't believe the Eagles are going to be the only undefeated team.
Yeah, it sucks. Really sucks. Don't throw it to Gardner, please. Or Wilson, excuse me. What am I looking at now?
There you go. John Huntsman, in an email to Penn State, says the university's silence in the face of the reprehensible and historic Hamas evil against the Israeli people is a new low, and now he's going to stop donating to the university. That's going to help.
That's great.
Your checkbook and stuff. That's another form of free speech too.
Hey, I gotta run. I'll see you guys
later.
Have a good one, Dan.
Yeah, you too.
Bye. State Department says 30 Americans have been killed in Hamas attacks on Israel, and 13 Americans remain unaccounted for. So
And the Biden administration did nothing to help them get out.
No. The only person that helped Americans get out of there was DeSantis. That was it. Logan's up here stating the fact too, as it stands now, the equivalent of the fourth largest mass shooting in the United States history was carried out by Hamas terrorists. That's nuts, dude. Jamal Bowman said that the U.S. ought to start bringing in Palestinian refugees.
Yeah, sure.
That's a no. That's a no for me, dog.
Hey, did he ever figure out how the fire alarm works, or?
I think the U.S. might need to relocate him to Gaza. Meanwhile, Iran seems to be backing down a little bit.
Yeah, I've been hearing reports that they're backing away from funding Hamas a little bit. Which is good.
It just sucks that they probably will start bringing in refugees. Who's going to stop them?
Right. I mean, there's no stopping the fucking southern border right now, too.
Yeah.
I mean, we have no idea the hundreds of thousands of fucking people that have come through the border, what they're going to be capable of. Hundreds of thousands unvetted. Oh, finally, here we go. So Hamas actions do not represent Palestinians. Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas demanding immediate release of hostages. And I think we're going to start seeing Iran start demanding that too. And you know what's really fucking sad and funny is that you had the President Mahmoud Abbas, who's always been siding with Hamas and all that kind of stuff, coming out first before AOC and fucking other Rashida Tlaib and all of these fucking people. That's fucking sick. It's so sick that you had Mahmoud Abbas coming out demanding the release of hostages first.
All right, the game's in halftime. I need
Cardinals
to beat.
ran this game. Sorry, Carl. Go.
No, I was gonna say. I need to beat Spencer because I play Ben next week and he's gonna destroy me.
It's insane how good Ben is doing. Insane. Okay, good. So Devontae Adams only has 1 point. What are they saying about Montgomery? Are they saying Montgomery is going to be? Craig Reynolds. Hopefully nobody has Craig Reynolds.
For the Lions?
Yeah, he's going to be their number 1 now. Because Gibbs is also is out on injury. And luckily I have one more place on my bench because everybody else is on fucking IR. I hate fantasy.
Yeah, me too. Yet I play it every year.
And it's crazy. It's crazy because like this year is the first time I'm actually giving a shit. And last time I didn't give a shit the last 3 times and I was doing absolutely fucking fine.
You know, what's funny is your team actually isn't that bad this year either. You're just having bad luck.
Yeah, I know. I mean I got some really good gets and then fucking hurt and shit. They gotta stop being pussies. That's what they gotta stop being.
The only scoring in the Cardinals-Rams game has been field goals.
Yeah,
Cardinals 9, Rams 3.
It's pretty boring. And like,
yeah, the rest of the games are gonna. What other games are gonna be played?
Well, we've got Bills Giants tonight.
Oh fuck! Poor Giants.
Yeah, and then Cowboys Chargers tomorrow.
Mm.
I hope the Chargers beat the Cowboys. That'd be really funny.
Oh, that's gonna be so good. Man, my favorite thing is after every Dallas loss is watching Dallas fans realize that Dak Prescott is garbage. Because in the beginning of the season, every season they're like, Dak Prescott, he's got it down this time. Like he is an elite quarterback. He is going to be amazing. And then you see him have 4 fucking interceptions.
It's amazing. It's every year too, which is funny.
Yeah, it's every year, and it's so funny. And I think Cowboys probably are doing this on purpose because the same fans that buy the Prescott jersey and then throw it in the trash and burn it end up buying it again next year at the start of the season. It's genius. It's a genius play.
What else we got? That's halftime. Oh, Cup.
Oh man, we're in halftime and it's just a 2-point game.
Yeah.
I mean a 10-point game. It's just a 10-point game.
I did not think Cup was going to catch up to that ball. Stafford
I didn't either.
For 49 yards.
Yeah, I didn't either. I think the Jets just picked up a fumble from the Eagles too. Wow.
This is a great fucking shirt. Many such cases. Oh shit.
Oh my god. I just saw
Oh, that is the worst fucking oh my god.
Oh, that's
oh. That's like
Why would you ever go to China? Why would you ever ride an elevator in China? What the? Oh, fuck.
Oh my God, that is like the worst type of fear ever.
Is that somebody dressed as Pizza Rat?
Yes. Why is he doing this?
Do you remember the story of Pizza Rat?
No.
There was a video that went viral in New York a few years ago of a rat dragging an entire slice of pizza. Google Pizza Rat, you'll see it, and that's what he's doing. He's doing the Pizza Rat thing. That's insane.
Oh, here it is. We're an insane country. That's what we are. We're an unserious, insane country. Oh, fuck that. That's gonna be me next month. Once I get to Florida.
Please do not pet the gators.
Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man, have you guys seen the videos of people finding different kind of holes on the streets of what's it called?
God, right into
Yeah,
it.
he just went right into it. Of New York, and they're finding just whole like different kind of sewage systems and like whole other like warehouses and stuff on the sidewalks. There's just holes going straight down in New York, feeling like New York is just going to completely collapse on itself.
Well, that would be a
here in
real
a little
shame if
bit.
that happened.
I know. We will absolutely. Shit, I love those things. Especially bikers and skateboarders in the middle of the street. I love it when they eat shit.
Yeah. Is this destroying a hornet's nest goes horribly wrong? Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
What do you think was gonna happen, man? Fuck. Oh shit. This thing is just flinging them out. You could do a whole horror movie on this fish.
Well, I'm in trouble now.
Oh no, what happened?
New England scored. I think I might be losing to Spencer.
Oof.
No, come on. You're not that far behind him.
Let's check. Yep, he's ahead of me by 3 points now.
Holy shit.
I might still be okay because I do still have Diggs and Pollard to go.
Oh yeah, you're fine, dude.
Yeah. So as
You're
long as
more than
Wilson and
fine.
Stevenson, yeah, that should be okay.
Yeah, you're good.
As long as Wilson and Stevenson don't score, I'll be fine. But shit, this is gonna be close.
I mean, look at this. A club in New York, the End, is holding what it calls Intifada Fun Driver tonight. The invitation includes a video of Hamas attacks on Israel and the tearing down of the border fence. What the fuck, man? It's so crazy.
There are no consequences for those supporting Hamas or for those supporting the left when it comes to this sort of thing, because they know, they're constantly trashing gun owners, conservatives, and all the stuff, but conservative or gun owner violence by conservatives is almost nil, so they don't get any pushback. It's so rare when our side does anything that it's pretty much nothing, but they can get away with it with impunity.
Yeah, they can. And look, this is.
My name is Arzul Mohammed. This is a Nazi fucking IDF Israeli bitch. You guys are fucking Nazis.
You're the one killing Jews.
Genocide.
You support genocide. You're the one beheading babies.
Nobody is killing Jews.
You guys slaughtered
Being
one.
anti-Zionist is not anti-Semitic.
You guys slaughtered 1,000.
See, it's again, they're using. It's so crazy how sick like Western ideology and academia has helped these people excuse murdering Jews instead of saying like it's not anti-Semitic, it's anti-Zionism. Like it's like killing a Zionist is so different than killing a Jew.
I've never known anyone that was anti-Zionist that wasn't also anti-Jew.
They don't exist. That's the thing. Like they try desperately to muddy the waters so they can come out looking as if they're morally superior because they're against the colonizers and the Zionists and all that kind of stuff. It's really fun. I had a tweet the other day saying like how all this CRT talks about, we need to give all the stuff back to the indigenous people, but when it comes to the Jews, that's where it stops. Like the indigenous talk stops at Jews. The land over in Israel only has a history of 75 years. That's it. Doesn't have a history of 5,000 years ago. And it's so funny because Muslims also know about King David and talk about King David and King Solomon. It's so nuts to me that we are supposed to just stop the history of 75 years ago.
Well, some of these same people think that the Native American tribes here in North America were these eco-loving people who didn't set fires to planes and get buffalo to run off cliffs.
Or murder and enslave different people.
Yeah, wipe out rival tribes completely and enslave what was left of them. Like that, people don't know. It's so
that's
dumb.
Only that was only a white colonial concept. Slavery was only a white colonial concept. Raping was only a white colonial concept. Indigenous people don't know it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason why indigenous people had clubs and tomahawks. I'm sure that they had a reason for that. It was just to kill animals. That's all. Insane.
So fucking nuts.
Okay, so this is halftime, so I can shut this off for a few minutes.
You guys don't have party animals, do you?
No, I can get it, but I have to wait. Get a Microsoft control. Oh, get a Microsoft controller.
I don't have it. I need to finish my taxes today.
I need to get my car inspected this week. It's coming up on 3 months after past due.
Oh, Jesus, guys.
Virginia.
Carl, you have to rest yourself.
Yeah, I know. Virginia's going to allows you to wait 4 months before they pull you over.
Oh, well, the funny thing is I have my registration and my tags. I just haven't put the sticker on.
Huh.
And it's my stickers 2022.
Oh damn.
That's still on it. And I have a 2024 sticker in my car right now. I just haven't put it on.
It's a shame you
The
paid for
funny
that
thing
since
is,
you're moving.
I know. Well, it changes in March, so I had to do it anyways. But what's fucking crazy is that I had a 2023 on there, but it got stolen. Like they went and they stole my license plates because it had the sticker on it.
Somebody tried stealing my license plate too once.
They stole it while it was parked in my work's parking lot. We have the video of it and everything, and then the police is like, "Do you want to press charges because we're not going to do anything?" Literally, that's what he told me. So I was like, "No, but I need something for the insurance."
Why even have the police at that point?
Yeah, there's no reason. And over here as
Speeders,
well,
jaywalkers,
and
middle
you
class
had
people who will pay the fines.
Yep, that's what it is. Middle class pays for everything. Everything here is taxed and raised taxed on the middle class. I mean, even going grocery shopping, I'm paying like $100 more than I should because of sales tax and taxes and different kind of fucking restrictions on shipping and getting things in here and how they have to charge shippers more. And working here in manufacturing too, getting to see all of the different kind of taxes and fees and all that kind of stuff you have to pay on getting normal items into the state is ridiculous. And shipping out of the state, people hate coming into California. They hate it. They hate having to ship to California or coming into California because of gas prices. And they were trying to do a trucker fee to truckers coming into California. It's all fucked up.
Oh, and also require insane emissions controls, mileage for truckers. That trucks had to be like 6 years old or newer.
Yes. And they are they're just going to make it harder and harder. I mean, manufacturing in California is going to cease to exist here in a little bit. If it's already happening like in Kentucky and Detroit and all that stuff, you're going to start seeing it here in California. Pretty soon, nothing is going to be really made in America. But there is this really what is it? It's fuck. I forget what it was called. It was Project something, which is it's a pretty good database on all American companies that manufacture in America, build in America, and or just American products in general. I forget what it was called. It was Project something. I have to find it. Oh shit, Garoppolo's out?
Is he?
I don't know. I just had this hurt
back injury.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
wow.
forced out of Sunday's game. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, I might be able to get back into this. Holy shit. And they are halfway done with the third quarter. So fuck, let's go.
Heidi Fang of the Las Vegas Review-Journal reported that Garoppolo left Allegiant Stadium in an ambulance. Wolfson later reported he was being transported to a hospital for further evaluation of his back.
Wow.
Yeah, he's out. All right, let's go. Let's go. Laporta, and Amon-Ra. Let's go. We got this. We got this. I'm only down 10 points. I don't think they're going to score another point. Oh shit. Okay, so he's Montgomery is going through X-rays right now.
Yeah, so he's probably gone.
Yeah, he's not coming back. Fuck.
All right, more important than the NFL, you'll be happy to know the WNBA finals are going to be forced to a game 4 as the New York Liberty were able to defeat the Las Vegas Aces in game 3.
Wow. The WNBA is still a thing. I feel so bad for NBA owners to have to supplement that. It doesn't make money.
You know what? They kind of deserve it for the crap that they've enabled.
True. I didn't even know the WNBA finals were going on.
Neither did I. It just happened to be on the Yahoo Sports page. I thought it'd be funny to mention.
All right. We're back and we got the ball. I'm only down 10 points. It's so doable. It's so fucking doable.
I don't understand why Goff isn't throwing the ball down the field more.
Well, especially because he's got a good amount of people. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and put on Starfield.
How is Starfield?
I've been enjoying it. The only thing I really don't like about it is the load screens. Like the load screens are pretty fucking whack.
That's not great. I'm friends with one of the voice actors in that game.
Oh shit! Which one?
I don't
or
know.
Is it like?
I don't know what characters he plays, but it's Wes Johnson. He does some voices for Bethesda. He's also the Capitals PA announcer.
Oh, gotcha.
He voices tech CEO Ron Hope.
Okay. He's most famous for Sheogorath in Elder Scrolls. That's like his more famous role.
Oh, Lords of the Fallen's coming out. It's kind of like a was it Elder Ring?
Yeah, it's an Elder Ring like game.
Same
Spider-Man.
thing with Lies of Pi.
I'm kind of interested in that. I won't lie. I'm kind of looking into that, but I'm getting Spider-Man 2 next week.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting Spider-Man 2 as well.
And Alan Wake
Kind of sucks what they did to Mary Jane though.
What'd they do with Mary Jane?
She looks like shit.
Oh yeah, they changed her model. Well, they did the same thing to Peter Parker, the original version, and then they changed him.
Yeah,
when the remaster comes out, he looks more like Tobey Maguire, or not Tobey Maguire. What's his name? Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, yeah. Oh, and I've used pronouns she and her on this, and I can't change it.
That's funny. You can't change it, but I thought gender was fluid.
I know I can't, and now everybody calls me.
You're back. Did you?
Everyone calls me she.
You have it. Go ahead. Do the. It fits.
That's messed up.
That's what she said.
Stabilized. Is there anything new showing up? No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added. Then it harmonizes, like it's waiting for the others. That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here, you've earned this. Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time. Well, if you ever find a relic bottle from Earth, we'll all be happy to share it with you. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back.
She wants to fuck.
Yeah, she does.
All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it. No other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
Oh shit, achievement unlocked.
Yeah, I got level 5. Let's trade gear.
Let's see what you've got.
I'm holding on like a bunch of shit. Is this
All
what
right,
she
Habibis, I
has?
think I'm going to bounce. I have some house projects I need to do.
All right, Habibi.
Thanks for letting me play.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining,
later.
Josh. Bye. I don't need any of this. God, I fucking hate how much dialogue is in these games now.
Showed up. He should be back by now.
But I mean,
I'll let
Bethesda
him
always
handle
had
the
like
interruptions. If I steal his
dialogue and
thunder,
stuff. It's always been dialogue heavy
never hear the
games.
end of it.
Yeah. But I always felt like you could granted it's been a long time since I've played the Bethesda ones, but I feel like it was mostly you could like skip through it, you just read the text, but
But if you want a direction, I'd grab Barrett first. He's not just an old friend. He's been all over the settled systems.
Okay. Let's do it.
His mind is always somewhere, but there's no arguing his knack for being.
But yeah,
in
if
the
you
right place at
downloaded
the wrong time. Too
Party
bad we couldn't
Animals,
see the artifacts coming together.
we can still play it.
But knowing him, he'll be so excited when he
Okay.
gets a look, it won't occur to him that he's missed anything.
yeah, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna end up getting it, and I did order a new controller, so hopefully that's
My
here soon.
parents considered themselves to
Okay,
be
good.
enlightened.
I mean, you could play with the
lives
keyboard
were
and
so
mouse, but
busy, they
fuck,
rarely
that's gonna be
pursued their
hard.
beliefs.
Playing keyboard
Yeah.
and mouse is
By the
hard.
time I
It's
was
not
I looked
easy.
I looked at the type of like
The
the
idea
gameplay. I don't think I
of
could do it with
any
a keyboard and mouse. It
organized
seems
religion
too.
was almost an afterthought.
It looks a
Not
lot like Fall
not
Guys
even anything.
almost.
It's that my
Yeah.
scientific mind is often at odds
It's
with my
it's a lot like
spiritual
Fall
center.
Guys.
Having been out there in the starfield, seeing all those magnificent wonders with my own eyes, I need answers, not religious theory. I'm sorry if that disappoints you, but don't worry. While we're on this journey together, I fully intend to respect your religious beliefs.
I don't have any. Oh no, wait. I think I did pick a religion that's like kind of a terrorist type religion in this game.
Amazing.
So I'm gonna be a space pirate jihadi. That's what I'm trying to do.
Time to go?
Yes.
I cannot wait to hear. It's
been ages since Constellation has had someone new. I wonder what she's like.
And you must be the latest poor fool to get dragged into our dysfunctional little family. Whoa. I know a few dark sides of the Aquila Moons, but if you're looking for deep history lessons, well, I'm gonna fall asleep before you do.
Trust me. Don't encourage him. Kuriko, by the way. Hi. Nice to meet anyone brave enough to fly the frontier.
Know a thing or two about spacecraft, do we?
Hey, don't
I
sleep with our new friend.
love the
Frontier's a
expressions on Bethesda
fine
games.
Yeah.
Honest. Now, let's talk business. Sarah tell you about the expedition? Sure enough, that's where we're heading. The three of us are heading to Aquila, for a settled planet of the Three-Star Collective and, not coincidentally, the home of their capital, Aquila City. We'll land in the city's spaceports, but the frontier's our goal. It's rough country. Spawned a lot of stories. And I got a lead on a tale that makes me think one thing. Artifact. Okay. We'll meet you on board your ship. Talk more when we get there.
What I'm going to try to do is
Once we
just
land on
beat the
Aquila,
game
it's
first
gonna be you and
and
me.
then go and do
So
some
if you want to do
space
any free running
piratey
before
stuff.
Okay.
then, Paul and I will just be running passenger.
So I guess it's pretty open-ended then, like the other Skyrim games and whatnot.
Oh yeah, like if I want to go and do whatever I want, I can just veer off and do that. But the thing that really, really sucks in this game is how many load screens happen. Every time you're going in from one place to the next, or going into like a building, or you're going into your spaceship, it gets crazy. They're really bad with it.
Yeah, that's not great, especially since a lot of games now don't have load screens for that. You know.
At least they did better with the third person on this one.
Yeah. Seems to look good, at least.
Yeah, the game looks great. To me, the game looks really, really good and polished. And one thing I didn't know about the game too, and luckily Dan told me about it, was every time you pick up like if I had this gun, I can pick up like 1,000 more of these guns. To me, though, in normal games, when you pick up the gun that you already have, it's only picking up the ammo.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I was walking around with like 1,000 pounds over what I could carry.
Awesome.
It was fucking insane. Oh yeah, they gave me the Coalition space suit energy. Oh, the mass is only down, but energy and EMs are down in comparison. I will not trade it. And I didn't. I need to unlock the pack so I can actually use a jetpack. How do I unequip? Oh yeah, so this is what I look like. I wanted him to be like progressive.
Uh-huh.
So he's got the blue mohawk, but then I also wanted him to be a jihadi, so he has like the oranges beard like they have over in Afghanistan. Your girlfriend will know this. They put henna in their hair and it makes it like into like a reddish color.
So you're a jihadi terrorist that's non-binary, or wait, no, you're
No,
transitioning.
I'm a she/her.
Yeah. That's not confusing at all.
Right?
Awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Alrighty, I have to hop off here and do some laundry and get ready for the work week.
All right, Habibi.
I appreciate you letting me watch football with you guys.
No, thanks for
Hang out.
joining. I'm
no
gonna
problem.
head off here in a little bit. We might start another stream when Siraj can come on, but for right now, I'm gonna take a little break too.
Cool.
Thanks
I'll
for
probably-
everybody for joining.
I was gonna say I'll probably be on later on too if you guys hop on. So.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Habibi.
Bye.
See you guys later. Peace.